feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing blue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of your heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get it, a gate call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gate call. A lot of cloud points in your 4 city Cape car.
Fifty. 50. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hi guys. There we go. Yeah. Do 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 do. Right on. I'll be the same way, man. I'll be having my show on here too.
Wow.
Yeah, right now I'm
Broken
kind of
for
watching
years. They lost
Black
their
Dragon,
business,
so
and all of that
thank you guys
occurred.
for
Nobody was arrested. The district attorney lost his job. He was replaced by a new district attorney. And what sucks, what has to suck big time, is when a new district attorney comes in, drops all the charges, and says that nothing that you did was anything but mismanagement. Hellfire Steve Hill, who is from that area, said most were killed with a .223 caliber pistol. Wonder who was shooting rifles. Probably the folks sitting on the.
What's the latest you can get it there?
Probably the folks that were shooting rifles were probably the folks that were in the sniper positions. Kitty said, I've just watched Insane Throttle's premiere on this one. Yeah, now, Insane Throttle was all over this. This was how he really became well-known in the biker news world. You have a breakdown or an accident in your pack. I'm not sure what we're talking about there. I found out the hard way. Make sure you know your camper. Okay, you guys are talking about other stuff. So anyway, if you'll remember, this thing that happened 10 years ago was the beginning of the breakdown of the Cossacks. This is what made the Cossacks break into the Ugly Man Cossacks and the Cossacks One Percenters. And I got that from sources within the club. It was because of the what some of the guys thought was the mishandling of this situation. Many of those guys wanted revenge against the banditos, and they didn't feel that it was being handled properly by the club. So this is what led all of this testosterone, whatever you want to call it, led to the breakup of the Cossacks into the Ugly Man Cossacks and the One Percenter Cossacks, which then led to the Ugly Man Cossacks putting a smash on sight on the guys that had formerly been their brothers that were now One Percenter Cossacks, which led to the killing of one of the One Percenter Cossacks, which led to the
iPhone, especially an iPhone. 30% goes to YouTube, then 30% goes to Apple, and then I get the rest. But then I still got to pay 30% on that, right? Isn't that lame? So I would very much appreciate it if you guys send these in. Of course, I will read them as fast as possible, by the way. Didn't mean to bring that down. So, good to see everyone in the chat, man. Hopefully everyone's doing well. We got Brother Dwayne as well as Naomi and Steve. Brother Charles down there from down under in Australia. I know it's the next day for him. It's Tuesday morning for him. Topless Taco Tuesday is already for him. We got Rabbit of Chaos. Good morning to you. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We got Miss Lotus. Good morning over there to Florida. Yes. Good to see. Good to see. Good to see. We got C Good. Good to see you as well. Appreciate you for hanging out with us. SNS, my man. Appreciate you as well, man. Hit that like button. It helps Brother Mike afford his cocktail stiffening pills. Oh, I see what you're saying here. I see what you're doing here. I appreciate you. Brother Martin up in here as well. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well this morning. We got Tiffany Lance as well. Hopefully you're doing good this Monday morning as well. Brother Frank, my man. Good morning. Good morning. We got Rebecca as well. Good morning to you. We got Pablo as well. Got to make sure I say hi to all my homies right here. We got Steve Posey, my man, up in the building. Morning, mine in chat. Good to see you, man. We got Carney. Good morning, Mike, in the Breakfast Club. Yes, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to get into today. So, but real quick, that's dope. Happy early birthday to Miss Lotus. That's awesome. Good call out right there, kind sir. I appreciate that. All right, we have a lot to consolidate within 1 hour. We have a lot to get to. So we're going to go ahead and start this off. We're not going to start this off with the House briefing. We're actually going to start, I believe, on Biden's story, and then we're going to move over into the House press briefing, and then we're going to go ahead and get more information about President Trump to speak with Putin, obviously. So here we go.
Welcome back to Live Now from Vox. As we continue with your top stories and headlines, we do want to transition to some developing news. You first learned it here on Live Now from Fox as it relates to former President Joe Biden. I want to share with you the very latest from his team as we continue to follow this developing story. The statement from the personal office of former President Joe Biden. It says, quote, last week, President Joe Biden was seen for a new finding of a prostate nodule after experiencing increasing urinary symptoms. It goes on to say on Friday he was diagnosed with prostate cancer characterized by.
And I know it was, prostate cancer, but it's characterized of a score of 9, grade group 5. So it's like extremely, I forget what the exact word they were using. I forget what word they were saying, but it's basically really, really freaking bad.
A Gleason score of 9 with metastasis to the bone. While this represents a more aggressive form of the disease.
I don't even know what metastasis to the bone means. I don't even know what that word is.
The cancer appears to be
Some
hormone
medical
sensitive,
shit.
which allows for effective management. The president and his family are reviewing treatment options with his physicians.
That's right, Naomi.
And again, we are learning President Joe Biden, he does have cancer. He announced being diagnosed with a particularly aggressive form of prostate cancer, as you heard.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer fella.
Oh shit!
In that quote. Right now, we want to check in with Fox News correspondent Doug Luzader. He has the very latest from Washington.
So it's gone all the way as deep as possible, basically. But that's crazy. I mean, I didn't know you had a bone in your ass, but whatever.
This morning on the prognosis and the response from Washington as well.
Wow, that's crazy.
The Biden family has had more of its share of experience with cancer. This form of prostate cancer is treatable, but it has already spread.
Yeah,
Doctors
way
say
too.
It is serious.
Listen,
Folks, it's fair.
I've had a couple of my, not a couple, I'm sorry, one family member that died, I believe back in like 2010 or 2011 or something like that. Anyways, died from prostate cancer, and there's nothing you can do once it's past, and it happens quick. Happens really, really fucking quick. All of a sudden, it's like untreatable, and it's basically a death sentence, Let's see. I ain't the kind of guy to say nice things about the enemy. Step back, you know what I mean? You don't, but cancer can spread. Absolutely, it can. It can. Let's see. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, but karma's a mean bitch. That is true. That is a fact. And Naomi says that her dad, unfortunately, has prostate cancer as well. That's terrible. Yeah, it's a hard one. It's a hard one to conquer. All right.
To say one of the most devastating words anyone can hear, and it's not hyperbole, is cancer.
That was President Joe Biden just last year, touting what he has called his cancer moonshot initiative. And the devastating news that he described regarding cancer was delivered to him just before the weekend. His office yesterday released this statement.
Man, they've known. Stop the cat. Okay, let's be real here. This dude was the president of the United States, all right? Had the best of the best doctors and probably still has the best of the best doctors. You're telling me they're just finding out on Friday? Dude, they've known this shit for years. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I mean, if it's at this point, I mean, I know it spreads quick. It can really take over you in 6 months if it's, that terrible. But I'm just saying, dude's been monitored 100%, probably by the best of the best. So who was really running this fucking country during his term? You know what I mean? Was it even fucking him? No.
On Friday, he, the president, was diagnosed with prostate cancer, characterized by a Gleason score of 9, grade group 5, with metastasis to the bone.
Over 80% of men over the age of 80 have some prostate cancer cells in their bodies.
Fox's Dr. Mark Siegel says it is a very common form of cancer, but in Biden's case, it is aggressive and it has spread.
If it's this far advanced, meaning Gleason 9 metastasized to the bone, the 5-year survival rate is somewhere between 30 and 40%.
Biden last had an official
30 to 40%.
medical exam that we know of back in February of last year, which noted no major issues. The Biden family has already been deeply touched by cancer. The president's son, Beau, died from cancer in 2015. And through Biden's term, there would be questions about his physical and cognitive health. New books out this year describe Democratic concerns at the time and alleged efforts to cover up his decline. President Trump, who has long questioned Biden's abilities, issued a statement on social media late yesterday.
Right.
Melania and I are saddened to hear about Joe Biden's recent medical diagnosis. We extend our warmest and best wishes to Jill and the family, and we wish Joe a fast and successful recovery. Now, Biden's office says that even though this is an aggressive form of cancer, there are treatments available and that President Biden and his family are reviewing options. In Washington, Doug Luzader, Fox News.
Fox News.
All right, Doug, thank you so much. And as we saw in Doug's detailed report, we did get the very latest from current President Donald Trump and First Lady Melania as they are saddened to hear about Joe Biden's recent medical diagnosis. But right now on your screen, we want to share with you the very latest from former President Barack Obama. He says, quote, Michelle and I are thinking of the entire
What's up, trigger warning? Good morning, by the way, and happy Monday.
Biden family. Nobody has done more to find breakthrough treatments for cancer in all its forms than Joe. And I am certain he will fight this challenge with his trademark resolve and grace. We pray for a fast and full recovery. Here at 7:13, we are going to step aside.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna go right basically into. We're gonna basically go right into the White House press briefing. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we are doing. We're skipping ahead. I already covered that. Very good, very good. And we're coming up to it. We're coming up to it. Oh, real quick. I know this is kind of short, so I do want to see just the beginning of what he says right here. VP Vance over here speaking after the meeting with the Pope that happened earlier this morning. He had a conversation with him regards to Ukraine's ceasefire deal, essentially, and they had to sit down. So I don't really know much more than that and what it was about, but this is Vance talking about it afterwards.
Here. We want to see outcomes. And the first major outcome that we wanted to see, which we were glad about, is that we wanted the Russians and the Ukrainians to put a real peace proposal on the table. What would you need to do in order to stop fighting? That happened. The second thing is they needed to agree to direct talks with one another. These sides hadn't talked in years. We thought that was a disgrace. That has now happened. But now, the talks have been proceeding for a little while. We realize there's a bit of an impasse here. And I think the president's going to say to President Putin, look, are you serious? Are you real about this? Because the proposal from the United States has always been, look, there are a lot of economic benefits to thawing relations between Russia and the rest of the world, but you're not going to get those benefits if you keep on killing a lot of innocent people. So if you're willing to stop the killing, the United States is willing to be a partner for peace. That's been the proposal to the Russians, to the Ukrainians.
Damn it. Well, glad to hear that he's getting discharged, though. That's good to hear. Sorry that happened, though. That's terrible.
And frankly,
sucks.
To nations and other hotspots around the world. I won't prejudge the president's conversation. I actually was just on the phone with him. I know he's looking forward to it, and I wish him all the best. I think he's the right guy to negotiate for the country, and I'm excited about it.
Mr. Vice President, Axios is reporting that you decided against a visit to Israel after this trip because of the Israeli military's expansion.
What's up, Hardwire? Good to see you, kind sir. Good morning. I knew you'd be a little preoccupied. It's all good.
Is that accurate, or is there a reason for not
Thanks, man.
Israel?
Well, I think there's a lot of overstatement there. I haven't seen the story, to be clear, so I don't want to speak to the details. But the simple reason is we thought about going to Israel. We also thought about going to a couple of other countries that the president would like me to visit here in the.
Actually, not like 3 nights ago, I was out to dinner with friends, and my mom and dad were there too. And we were having conversations, some stories about when me and my dad were down in Mexico fishing and stuff like that, up to no good and all that. And then we were talking about the Middle East a little bit because they know that I know the Middle East, and our friends were asking me a question regarding it. And then we ended up just talking about like Israel and all of that kind of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I actually want to go visit. My mom and dad are like, are you fucking serious? And I'm like, yeah, it ain't no big thing. You know what I mean? They're like, are you fucking serious, dude? Like, why would you want to do that? I'm like, dude, it's beautiful there too. You know what I mean? You might have 1,000 missiles going over your head a day, and being exploded by the Iron Dome and shit. But it's beautiful. And they were like, what the fuck are you doing?
The next few months. Logistically, it was just a little bit too hard on basic things like who the hell's going to take care of our kids if we take another couple of days overseas. But on some more serious things like how do we provide security? How do we make sure that we get all the assets that we need in order to do the right official delegation? So I'm sure we'll visit Israel sometime in the future, but not today.
Another question on Russia and Ukraine. From the administration's point of view, what seems to be the obstacle in trying to get this ceasefire deal?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question, but there are so many different things that are.
Yeah, I know. None of that shit freaks me out though.
Obstacles.
Personally,
it's hard to pinpoint one in particular. Look, I think one open question is Vladimir Putin serious about negotiating peace? Right? He has made some concessions. He has taken some serious steps in these conversations, but we feel like, we're at a point where we're hitting an impasse, and that's why the president is talking to him on the phone. I think, honestly, that President Putin, he doesn't quite know how to get out of the war. If you think about this, he's got 1 million men under arms. He's re-engineered his entire economy. What used to be manufacturing facilities making, products for people to use in their civilian life.
Don't out them too fucking much over there, Vance.
They're now making tank shells and artillery shells and drones. And so
we're trying to get that ceasefire. You don't want to be talking shit about no one right now, to be quite real. But I know you got to put the pressure on. I get it.
Oh, this is a little bit of guess, but I think the president would agree that part of this is I'm not sure that Vladimir Putin has a strategy himself for how to unwind the war, of course, that's been going on for a few years now. And I think there's also just a little bit of, look, there's fundamental mistrust between Russia and the West. It's one of the things the president thinks is frankly stupid, that we should be able to move beyond the mistakes that have been made in the past. But that takes two to tango. I know the president's willing to do that, but if Russia's not willing to do that, then we're eventually just going to have to say, this is not our war. It's Joe Biden's war. It's Vladimir Putin's war. It's not our war. We're going to try to end it. But if we can't end it, we're eventually going to say, you know what? That was worth the try, but we're not doing it anymore.
They said last question. All right. Let's do it so we can get into this freaking White House briefing. We like the briefings. All right.
Any thoughts on his diagnosis?
Yeah, look, I mean, first of all, of course, we wish the best for the.
Oh, it's regarding Biden. Okay, we know. All right, let's go ahead and skip on ahead here to the White House press briefing.
For White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt to host a press briefing that was slated to get started.
So this press briefing is supposed to be in regards to Russia, Ukraine, Iran, and obviously Biden's announcement with his diagnosis and blah, blah, blah. All right, here we go.
And now let's watch.
Joining us early today. We have a very busy day, so we wanted to kick off the week right this morning after a great trip last week. It's good to see all of you back in Washington. This afternoon in the Rose Garden, President Trump, alongside First Lady Melania Trump, will sign the Take It Down Act into law. First Lady Melania Trump was instrumental in getting this important legislation passed. The Take It Down Act will protect victims of digital exploitation, hold internet platforms accountable by requiring them to remove such imagery from their platforms, and provide justice for victims by allowing
what imagery?
Prosecutors to go after those who publish non-consensual explicit images online. The First Lady
Non-consensual explicit images. What in particular is she talking about right there in context? Because I'm all like my personal worldview. I don't think we should be fucking censoring anything. But I understand not everyone can handle true free speech is. Most people can't fucking handle that shit. It's way too hardcore for at least 95% of society here in the United States. Guaranteed. Guarantee that. Everyone loves free speech when it goes for their narrative, but when it goes against their narrative and it gets hardcore with that shit, people don't. People are like, I'll fucking sue you. I'll kill you. You know, It's too crazy, dude.
Lady met with members in the House and the Senate, survivors and their families, and advocates throughout the process to get this bill.
Oh, those ones. Yeah, everyone knows it's AI though. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like who fucking cares? Allow it. Whatever. Like as long as it's not going to like children and shit like that, and it's not catering to like those kind of things. If that's being put onto like social media, I don't think that anything sexual should be on any social media site. That's the one thing that I do on censorship, as we were just talking about it. I believe, since the way that our system works is there, some things are allowed and some things are not. Sexual is definitely not something you want to be able to just put out on a platform because you have children on there, dude. You know what I mean? It's one thing if it's an adult only thing and they're putting it up on like Pornhub or something like that, and it's AI naked pictures or porn or whatever. Let that be up there on those sites. Fuck it. That's where that can be. But when it comes to the social media, just because the kids aspect, yeah, you shouldn't have pornographic shit going on. And AI is very brutal with the detail and the aspect of like what it can do. And yeah, anyways, yeah, it can be very graphic.
We are grateful for the First Lady's hard work and dedication to this issue. And moving forward, she will continue to champion the well-being of our nation's children through her Be Best agenda. I know the president looks forward to signing that bill into law later this afternoon, and we will see you all there. In other news, the One Big Beautiful
What's up, neighbor guy?
Bill passed the House Budget Committee last night.
Whoa. Do you guys even know what she just said right there? What that means?
In other news, the One Big Beautiful Bill passed the House Budget Committee last night.
Wow. Hold on. I didn't know that. Oh, the liberals are going to be so pissed. Okay, so let me go ahead and stop it right here real quick because I want to show you guys this. This is off of the White House, okay? The One Big Beautiful Bill is a once-in-a-generation chance. Here's the 5 reasons why President Trump's One Big Beautiful Bill is a generational opportunity to deliver the long-term changes America voted for. Number 1, it is the largest tax cut in American history. It delivers permanent tax cuts and bigger paychecks. This means an extra $5,000 in Americans' pockets with a double-digit % decrease to their tax bills. Americans earning between $30,000 and $80,000 will pay around 15% less in taxes. The shit just passed the House last night, ladies and gentlemen. It includes no tax on tips and no tax on overtime. Motherfuckers, let's go. It protects Medicaid for Americans by removing 1.4 million illegals on it. It kicks illegal immigrants off taxpayer-funded Medicaid benefits. It makes President Trump's border security permanent. It funds President Trump's border wall. As a result, 701 miles of primary wall, 900 miles of river barriers, 629 miles of secondary barriers, and 141 miles of vehicle and pedestrian barriers will be constructed. It boosts Border Patrol and ICE agents on the front line. It modernizes our air traffic control. It ends taxpayer-funded sex changes for minors. That's a huge fucking win. This all just happened. So just passed. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is a big W. So I just wanted to show you guys what the hell was being said there by Caroline Leavitt real quick. So that's a big win for Americans right there.
I know the president looks forward to signing that bill into law later this afternoon, and their families and advocates throughout the process to get this bill across the down act into law. Last week, it's good to see all of you back. And Trump was instrumental in getting this important legislation passed. The Take It Down Act will protect victims of digital exploitation, hold internet platforms accountable by requiring them to remove such images.
I went a little too far, damn it.
To survivors and their families and advocates throughout the process to get this bill across the finish line. We are grateful for the First Lady's hard work and dedication to this issue. And moving forward, she will continue to champion the well-being of our nation's children through her Be Best agenda. I know the president.
No kidding, Mister, but dude, this is amazing.
Looks forward to signing that bill into law later this afternoon, and we will see you all there. In other news, the One Big Beautiful Bill passed the House Budget Committee last night, bringing it one step closer to final passage.
Yep. W made it through the House. Let's get her done, ladies and gentlemen.
One Big Beautiful Bill is perfectly named because it represents a once-in-a-generation opportunity to deliver on the Make America Great Again agenda responsible for President Trump's landslide victory on November 5th. The America First policies in this bill are the reason why Republicans currently have the majority in Congress right now. Passing this bill is what voters sent Republicans to Washington to accomplish. And that's why it's essential.
And by the way, good morning, Mister.
That every Republican in the House and the Senate unites behind President Trump and passes this popular and essential.
Yes, the Senate can still veto. Yes, it still needs to pass up there, 100%.
Legislative package. This bill will be the single most pro-small business, pro-family, and pro-American worker legislation ever. This bill will give Americans the largest tax cuts in our nation.
Yeah, she is banging on Pablo.
History. When Republicans pass the bill, Americans will be keeping more of their hard-earned money and taking home much bigger paychecks. The One Big Beautiful Bill will.
Even though I really like that number, you guys got to get the likes up. You know what I mean? Listen. It's the number one metric of all of YouTube. I know it's work, but I believe in you guys. Thank you, guys.
Deliver some of President Trump's central campaign promises. No tax on tips for our hardworking waiters, waitresses, and service workers. No tax on overtime for our law enforcement officers, our firefighters, and all those Americans who are putting in extra hours to make ends meet. And a large tax deduction on interest payments for Americans.
She already showed herself on camera while you were here, Charles. You weren't paying attention.
Who purchase American-made cars. Despite desperate Democrat lies, the biggest beneficiary of this tax cut will be working-class Americans and their families. Americans earning between $30,000 and $80,000 per year will pay about 15% less in taxes after this legislation is passed. And according to a brand new paper from the White House Council of Economic Advisors, the average family with 2 children's take-home pay will be up to $13,000 higher because of the increase in wages and reductions in tax obligations. The CEA study also said that the average overtime worker receives a tax cut of roughly $2,000. Again, this is great news for our nurses, our police officers, and all those who work overtime to make ends meet across our country. Put simply, President Trump's One Big Beautiful Bill will be a boon for working class America. This One Big Beautiful Bill is also pro-family. It will increase the child tax credit to $2,500 per child, establish optional savings account for newborn babies with a $1,000 credit added, and strengthen paid family leave. This bill also delivers historic tax relief to America's seniors by allowing middle and low-income Social Security recipients to deduct an additional $4,000 in payments from their taxable income. If Democrats get their way and the Trump tax cuts are not extended, Americans will face the largest tax hike in history to the tune of $4 trillion. Republicans must not side with Democrats in helping them raise taxes. The One Big Beautiful Bill also provides critical protections of Medicaid, which will strengthen and preserve the program for decades to come through common sense efforts to eliminate waste, fraud, and abuse. Medicaid will no longer be used to pay for barbaric gender mutilation procedures on minor children.
What's up, Ghost Eagle, my man? Good morning over there on the West Coast, my man.
1.4 million illegal aliens who are currently improperly receiving Medicaid benefits will be kicked off.
And Gary as well. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see everyone. I'll back this up 5 seconds. Boom.
4 million illegal aliens who are currently improperly receiving Medicaid benefits will be kicked off the program to preserve it for hardworking American citizens who need it. President Trump and Republicans are protecting Medicaid benefits for pregnant women, children, disabled individuals, low-income seniors and families, and the most vulnerable Americans in our society. And that's what Democrats are so angry
Christopher Collins, good morning. Good morning.
about.
Happy
Basic
Monday.
Medicaid protections that will stop the funding of transgender insanity and illegal aliens from ripping off American taxpayers.
W. Shit.
As you all know, over his first 4 months in office, President Trump ended the previous administration's open border crisis and secured our homeland in record time, all using executive authority. Now Congress needs to act. The One Big Beautiful Bill is the most significant investment in our nation's border patrol and law enforcement agents in our nation's history. The bill ensures that President Trump's popular and successful border security measures are made permanent. Republicans have the backs of Border Patrol and ICE agents who were put through hell over the past 4 years and have quickly worked to secure our southern border. And that's why this bill gives them more resources to do their jobs, including a $10,000 much-needed bonus to ICE agents and Border Patrol agents over the next 4 years. To provide those brave agents with desperately needed reinforcements on the ground, the bill allows for the hiring of thousands of new ICE personnel, customs officers, and Border Patrol agents. These significant
Just kind of like what I just read, you guys.
hirings will empower President Trump to continue delivering on his promise to carry out the largest mass deportation in the history of our country. Again, that is a promise that Republicans made to American voters. It's a promise they were elected on, and it's a promise Republicans on Capitol Hill need to keep: secure our border. To supplement those efforts, the bill's funds will fund the completion of President Trump's signature border wall. As a result, 701 miles of primary wall, 900 miles of river barriers, 629 miles of secondary barriers, and 141 miles of vehicle and pedestrian barriers will be constructed when this bill passes, along with cutting-edge technology to secure our homeland from dangerous illegal alien invaders. This bill also advances our national security and defense interests by ensuring the United States military has the necessary resources to remain the strongest and most lethal fighting force in the world. The bill will provide resources for the construction of President Trump's Golden Dome to safeguard Americans from potential attacks, give the Coast Guard resources to build more modernized ships, and the Air Force resources to acquire better planes. If all of those incredible things were not enough, the Big Beautiful
Yeah, that's a huge bill. No wonder why it's called the Big Beautiful Bill.
Bill
Big Beautiful Bill.
also finally modernizes air traffic control in America, a bipartisan issue. The bill will allow President Trump to deliver on his promise to overhaul and update our air traffic control systems to keep Americans flying as safe and
you know what?
efficiently as possible.
Honestly, what do I give the chances that it's going to pass the Senate? 20%. 20%. That's how confident I am in it. Honest. You can almost get anything passed through the House, but once it gets to, Congress, it's kind of over. It's really hard to get shit passed by them.
The previous
by the
administration
Senate,
failed to act and do this themselves, despite repeated warnings from the GAO, which has resulted in unacceptable delays at major airports like Newark that the Trump administration is working hard to address. When the One Big Beautiful Bill passes, we will replace the current antiquated system. The FAA will enhance safety in our skies, reduce delays, and
yeah, but a lot of that shit was hidden. This kind of thing is being presented instead of us passing one individual thing at a time. It's very transparent. That was the whole thing about like Pelosi and all this other bullshit. Was they were just throwing shit in there like, oh, here goes another $2 billion to Ukraine. Let's just go ahead and throw that bitch in there.
Power the future of air travel in the United States.
And if the Republicans did some grimy ass shit like that, I'd call them equally out. Equally. That's some bullshit.
That's just some of what this historic legislation will accomplish. It is absolutely essential that Republicans unite behind the One Big Beautiful Bill and deliver on President Trump's agenda. There is no time to waste. Americans gave Republicans a once-in-a-generation opportunity to course-correct our country over many wrongs over the past 4 years. And Americans are counting on Republicans to work as hard as President Trump is in this White House every day on Capitol Hill. Send this legislation to his desk as soon as possible.
Yeah, Rebecca, the hope is, obviously, is we have our fingers crossed that they don't throw some bullshit in there that is deceiving to the American voters and to the American people. You can't do that to them. I think that's unfair on any side of the equation, okay? Left or right, doesn't matter. And I would call both sides out for doing such. You know what I mean? I think all of this shit should be very transparent. And it is, you know, they broke it down. You can look these things up, and not only is it looked up, but it's actually talked about a lot in these kind of settings. It's not just being secretly passed by underneath the American people's noses. It's actually there's press on this shit. There's a lot of discussion on this, but I don't know how the general consensus is going to be for the rest of the American public. I don't know how they're going to feel about this. I don't know. I can't tell you. I couldn't tell you that. We got Dragon Classy up in here. Good morning, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well as Frederick Frame. Good morning to you, kind sir. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday morning and enjoying it with us over here. Make sure you guys hit that like button, by the way. Very much appreciate that. Let's see here. Let's see real quick. All right, we're caught up. All right, good. All right, back to this.
For his signature. Here in our new media seat today, we have Liam Cosgrove, the White House correspondent for Zero Hedge. With that, Liam, please kick us off.
Thank you, Caroline. So, first questions on foreign policy.
Sure.
The president has made.
Okay, now they're going to be going into the question and answering portion of this ordeal, I believe. We'll see.
Several moves towards peace in multiple fronts. India, Pakistan.
Yes. Okay, so this is now when the reporters now are able to ask her questions.
With the Houthis, talking with Iran and talking with Putin. Biden didn't even talk to Putin for the entire span of the war, which is crazy considering two nuclear powers were engaged in a proxy war. So I do admire these moves by the current president, I'll be honest. However, as of today, we are still funding both Israel's and Ukraine's wars. So can Americans expect to finally be done financing?
You got to remember, in politics, in any politics, I don't care. It's not just America. It's everywhere. Politics is very self-serving. It is not what it's sold to be. And as someone that is involving himself into politics, it saddens me because that is the true reality. It's extremely self-serving. It's only about what can benefit them.
I'm just over here watching
just
Mike.
the way it is. It's a sad reality, and we always want to try to avoid those things, but it's almost inevitable with these people. It's the perfect storm to get any person that comes in with a good heart to just totally corrupt them. Sad but true. You know what I mean?
Foreign wars at some point. Do you consider that one of the president's goals?
Well, I think I can summarize the president's foreign policy agenda with two words: America first. And that means putting the American people.
Yeah, I was watching him earlier too.
And that's why the president is moving as quickly as he possibly can and working overtime to end these conflicts in both Israel and in Gaza, and also the Russia-Ukraine war. As you all know, the president will be speaking with Putin at 10 o'clock. He plans to call President.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be not an in-person meeting. It's going to be a phone call this evening.
Zelensky when that call concludes. I spoke to the president about that call at 10 o'clock. I don't want to get ahead of those very important conversations, but of course you will hear directly from the president or me after those calls conclude today. So you can expect that. As for Israel and Gaza, the president continues to not only himself.
You just fucking said it, dude. Neighbor guy. Dude, everything is about how, and you're so fucking right. You're so right. You're so spot on, dude. Everything is about re-election. To secure the re-election. You can either cause harm to that re-election, and if you do cause harm to that re-election, or that's all they do give a fuck about. It's about getting elected and then only staying re-elected. That's the entire game. That's the entire game. You're right. And that's sad too.
But his national security team engage in talks on both sides of this conflict.
I'm trying, bro. You know what I mean? I can only try and have the Alabamian people here say no, we don't want that. But I know it wouldn't necessarily be the people, because it would be certain parties that can make that shit kind of either not happen, or even within my own party. Absolutely. You have to have the right network. You have to have, I mean, just to even get elected, it's fucking crazy, yo. It's actually wild. You know what I mean? Anyways, back to this.
The president made it very clear to Hamas that he wanted to see all hostages released. And last week, when we were flying out of town, there was great news on that front with the return of Eden Alexander, who was the
hit the like button.
Last remaining hostage in Gaza. So to answer your question, the president is always thinking about the American people, the American taxpayer first. He wants conflicts to end, not just to save money, but most importantly, to save lives.
Thank you. And my only other question for you is, so over the weekend, President Trump posted Truth Social a video highlighting what most people call the Clinton body count, which is the strange number of suicides that seem to happen in Clinton circles. I have a headline here.
And so am I, honestly, Rebecca. That's why I'm so involved the way I am now, because I genuinely have like a true passion, you know, for the betterment of this country, not a self-serving ordeal. You know what I mean? I have enough self-serving shit in my life. You know, I have my own platform that I can talk to and freely give out any fucking opinion I want. You know what I mean? I really want the betterment for our people, man. Honestly, we need better representation. We got Jeffrey, by the way. Good morning to you. Hopefully you're doing fantastic, as well as my bro, Evil Rick. Good morning and happy Monday morning to everybody.
From the Washington Post that said, Trump peddles
The
false
process, my
conspiracy
man.
theories
Thank you, kind
tying
sir.
the Clintons to several deaths.
I appreciate that.
So I just wanted to highlight real quick, this wasn't in Trump's video, but this is from the Arkansas Times. And it's the death of Mark Middleton, who was a former Clinton White House aide, who was found dead on a Clinton Foundation property. And I'll just quote from the Arkansas Times. Middleton apparently shot himself in the chest with a shotgun and also hung himself from a tree with an extension cord. So I have no idea how somebody...
That's something I could absolutely get behind right there. Steve Easy said, we should actually pay politicians more, but ban lobbyists and special interest groups. Then they could live good and not be as corrupt. Listen, man, no matter what, as long as money and politics is involved, there's going to be handshakes and deals made no matter fucking what. I don't care what you do. You know what I mean? But I do agree with this sentiment, though. I do believe that we shouldn't just allow money to be a huge determining factor, you know, in everything, being that these, meaning lobbyists and special interest groups. But I do 100% back what you're saying.
Commit suicide that way, but if the Washington Post is here, maybe you can enlighten us as to how that was actually a suicide. So anyways, that's just a lead into my question about the most famous Clinton-related suicide, which is that of Jeffrey Epstein. There's still a lot of questions around that case. You've released phase 1 of the Epstein files.
My man,
what
thank you.
What's missing from that is any connection to his ties to intelligence agencies, and that's really the whole story, that not just trafficking young girls, but doing it on behalf of intelligence agencies, and even potentially as part of a blackmail ring with potential ties to the Israeli government. So
already done.
For phase 2, right when can we expect it? Will it have information pertaining to those aspects of the Epstein case?
I know the Attorney General has committed to releasing those files. I would defer you to the Department of Justice on her timeline, but when she has made a promise in the past, she has kept it, and I'm certain that she will in this case as well. Rachel.
It's a sad but truth kind of thing, but I know what you're saying. You shouldn't, even though we know that's going to be a fact, Steve, you still don't want it to be set up to be enabled, like condoning it. You know what I mean? And so I know what you're getting at, though. It would maybe bring down corruption by 0.111 or 0.0001% or something. You know what I mean? But still, unfortunately, it's just politics is a very dirty game, no matter where, no matter what. It just is.
Thanks so much, Caroline. The president set a 2-week deadline for Ukraine and Russia to negotiate a deal. That time is now up. Does the president intend to set a new deadline on this call with President Putin? And how much longer is he willing to give these talks?
Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of the specifics of the conversation the president will be having with President Putin in less than an hour this morning. But he has made clear throughout the entirety of this conflict, since he inherited it from Joe Biden. Don't forget, this is a war that began because of the previous administration's incompetence and weakness, and President Trump is working very hard to fix it. He has made it clear to both sides that he wants to see a peaceful resolution and a ceasefire as soon as possible. But as for specific,
yes, I think it does, Bob. So I very much appreciate that. Thank you guys for all hitting the like button very much, by the way. I very much appreciate that. Everyone, big W's to you guys. You know what I mean? Just saying, you guys make this shit happen. So win for you, everybody.
On a timeline, I won't get ahead of the president.
And just on the goals for this call in particular, is the goal to
Mike, right on.
agree to a ceasefire? Is the goal to lead to some sort of in-person negotiations with
And like Mike said,
Well,
you
I
know,
think, again, we'll see how the call goes, and the president has made it clear his goal is to see a ceasefire and to see this conflict come to an end. And he's grown weary and frustrated with both sides of the conflict. The president and his team have put an enormous amount of effort in solving this very complicated war that, again, began because of the last administration's weakness.
Does he still want to meet Putin personally?
I think the president would certainly be open to that, but let's see how this call goes today.
What's the status of the secondary sanctions package? The president's been talking about that. You haven't imposed them yet, but is that still on the table?
I think everything's on the table, yes. And again, I won't get ahead of the president.
What's up? We got chairman of the board up in here saying El Presidente. Yes, sir. Good to see you, my man. Hopefully you're doing fantastic this Monday morning.
And any commitments or decisions, but certainly.
Did you hear the one big beautiful bill passed the House last night, Anson? We'll see how it goes on the Senate. Let me ask you a question. What do you think the chances of it being passed by the Senate is? Just asking.
Something he's been looking at and discussing.
Hi, Ken. I'm going to ask you about the House budget bill. So does the president agree with Republicans behind this bill that Medicaid work requirements should be implemented as soon as 2026?
So the president wants to preserve and protect Medicaid for Americans who this program was intended for, the most vulnerable in our society: pregnant women, low-income families, seniors, those who truly need these benefits. And it should be going to people who physically cannot work. We want to see able-bodied Americans at least working.
100%. And this is what I've so far heard the argument from the left, that the left has been talking about Medicaid. I really don't understand, aside from in Medicaid, aside from them cutting all of the illegal immigrants off of Medicaid, what else are they worried about with Medicaid? Like, what else are they worried about? Like, what's the actual argument? Like, okay, it's going to cut 50% of all Medicaid doctors' salaries, and we have to do 30%. Like, if they're doing shit like that, of course, that's fucking crazy. But if your coverage isn't changing, what's the issue here? I'm just asking, like, what's the actual issue? What's up, Gunpowder Nitro? Good morning, kind sir. I doubt the GOP would have it let out of the House if it couldn't pass the Senate. Oh, shit. Well, we'll see.
20 hours per week, whether that's part-time or full-time, whether that's even looking for work or volunteering for 20 hours a week if they are receiving Medicaid. These are common sense provisions. These are common sense changes that were actually introduced by former Democrat President Clinton. They've been supported by every Democrat president since, including the previous president, Joe Biden. But again, these are common sense reforms.
That part is absolutely true, by the way, Steve Easy. 100%. You're right about that.
To ensure that those that this.
If it were up to the government, I would still be working ability kind of, even though I'm disabled, 100% disabled, I have it in an actual doctor's, diagnosis. 100, it's never going to come back. It's 100% disability. Even then, you're like, no, you don't. What do you mean? How can you say no? Like, I don't understand that process. But anyways, back to this.
Program was intended for receive those benefits.
And then just a quick follow-up. Is the president okay with this bill adding to the deficit?
This bill does not add to the deficit. In fact, according to the Council of Economic Advisors, this bill will save $1.6 trillion. And the president absolutely understands and hears the concerns of fiscal conservatives and of Americans who want to get our fiscal house in order. That's what the intention of this bill is. There's $1.6 trillion worth of savings in this bill. That's the largest savings for any legislation that has ever passed Capitol Hill in our nation's history. The next bill that even comes close was $800 billion. That's less than half of the savings that we see in the One Big Beautiful Bill. And so the goal of this bill is to produce
What's up, Brother Frank? My man, good morning to you, kind sir.
Economic growth, to cut taxes, and to get our fiscal house in order. And this is the right step in the right direction towards doing that.
Thanks.
Edward.
Yes, thanks.
And then I'll go to you.
You actually think that people are going to lose? Like, okay, he says lots of people in your situation are going to lose benefits to cater to hardline fat right politicians. But I mean, I understand that this can be things that absolutely can happen, but what's the, like, it's got to be explained. How are people in my kind of situations going to lose benefits? Like, how? Like, what's actually in the bill that threatens someone like me, who is an American citizen, disabled? You know what I mean? Like, how would that threaten me? I believe that so far it had nothing to do about me. It only seems like it's protecting Medicaid.
Thanks, President. I want to get the president's reaction to Moody's downgrading the credit rating of the United States.
Sure. Well, look, the president talked about this over the weekend. The Secretary of Treasury also talked about it. When you look at the world has confidence in the United States of America and our economy once again. The president just last week secured trillions of dollars in investments from countries in the Middle East. We have seen trillions of dollars of investments flowing into our economy since the president took office. That is because America or people around the world have confidence in the United States of America. And if you also just look at the raw economic data that we're seeing last week when we were out of town, inflation dropped once again. Oil prices are dropping, gas prices are dropping. The president has added nearly 500,000 jobs to the American economy already. So there's a lot of optimism in this economy, and the president disagrees with that assessment.
And I want to ask you one more thing, if I could. On your Middle East trip, the United Arab Emirates is getting some of the most advanced AI chips, and there's agreements there. The UAE is the newest member of BRICS.
Are they gonna go ahead and start asking about this stupid fucking plane again? Let's go ahead and see. But yeah, no, he's going into an actual dialogue here.
Is there a concern from the president that those chips and the technology will pass through to China, India, Russia, and Iran?
Part of going to the Middle East was to ensure that the United States, that this part of the region, our Gulf partners, know that the United States of America is there for them again, and that they should be investing in the United States, not in.
Yeah, but isn't that already the case though? Isn't that already the case? I mean, like in my case, I was 100%. I had to cater to the government. You know, that's really they're the deciding vote. It's already like that, you know. But I wonder how it'll make it worse though. But I doubt it will pass the Senate, so time will tell. We will definitely see. To get a disability pension in Australia, you need to be 80% plus. But if you're an alcoholic, they just give it to you. What? That's fucking crazy. Let's see. I've applied for a disability pension and they said no. Well, why don't you go in there and say you're an alcoholic?
China and these AI agreements, particularly the one the Secretary of Commerce.
Yes, that was the big fucking fight essentially, and also because I'm a liability to the government. You know, I lost my leg at 25 years old. You know what I mean? I'm super young and I have a long life ahead of me. That's a huge amount that you have to, I mean, and I was getting paid really well. So of course I'm going to have the max, you know what I mean? Benefits. So they look at me as a liability. Absolutely. You know, like even just how much they owe me came out to like well over 6 figures, just in back pay, essentially. So they're like, fuck no, we don't want to deal with this. We want to decline. I mean, I got declined. I had to lawyer up. I had to actually lawyer up and do the whole fucking process. And it still took 4 fucking years. So just saying. We got Sleeping Joe up in the building. Good morning. Hopefully you're doing fantastic this beautiful morning. I had a lot of the things. I like a lot of the things, but like any bill, it will have some BS, but nothing in life is perfect. 100%. That is true. And we're going to go ahead and see, like someone like me who is to find out, right? Like to do my own investigation and figure out like, okay, well, what are the weak points? What are they trying to sneak something in? You know what I mean? And then it would be my job to report on that, because I don't agree with that. I think that everything should be transparent, obviously. But in the line of work of politics, it's not going to be like that. But yeah, feels ultra bad. Just tell them you're a junkie and they will treat you like a victim and pay you for life. Exactly, bro. Yeah, and I like that, Charles. He goes, I'm planning on it, dude. I'm planning on it. Yeah, I guess so. You got to do whatever works. You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
In the UAE has security guarantees to ensure that China is not getting the advantage, but the United States is getting the advantage when it comes to AI, and that the UAE and the US are working hand in hand together to invest in this space. So read the agreements, their security guarantees, and this was a great trip for the country, no doubt. Go ahead.
Thanks, Caroline. Prime Minister Netanyahu of Israel has said today that Israel will take control of all of Gaza. Is that a goal that President Trump is comfortable with or that he supports?
I'll have to talk to the president about those comments as they just came, I believe, from the prime minister this morning, and I'll let him speak on that. The president has made it very clear he wants to see this conflict in the region end. He wants all hostages to be released. He was pleased that Idan Alexander was returned home safely to his loving family. The president spoke with Eden directly while we were traveling to the Middle East last week. As for the prime minister's comments, I'll let the president himself respond to this.
Good. That's a good answer.
Two questions. One, how involved does the president intend to be directly in talking to House members about the bill over the next couple of weeks or the next week?
Sure. Well, over the weekend, the president was in direct conversation and communication with the Speaker of the House. He's been very involved. He always is. He's willing to pick up the phone when he is asked to. So he'll continue to be very engaged in this process with both House.
Yo, my man, Mount High. Yes, sir. He says, late but made it. Yes, sir. Hey, listen, appreciate that. We're about to light up and get down with our bad selves in honor, of course. We got Ghostface as well. Good morning to you as well. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your Monday morning so far. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in. If you guys are just catching the show, make sure you guys hit that like button. Very much appreciate that.
House members and his friends on the Senate side as well.
And on former President Biden's cancer diagnosis, the president put out a very nice message on Truth Social. Has he talked to President Biden directly? Does he intend to call? What does he intend to say directly?
Not to my knowledge. I don't believe they have spoken, but I'm sure the president would be open to doing that. I spoke to him last night about the former president's cancer diagnosis, and the statement that he put out was the initial reaction he had with me on the phone as well. Peter.
Follow up on former President Biden. White House doctors may have missed the early stages of this prostate cancer. So is President Trump
cap?
Stop the cap.
I knew everything that was going on with Biden.
Worried about the quality of care that presidents
that's a good way to turn it around.
As far as President Trump is concerned, the White House physician we have here is phenomenal, and the team of physicians that take care of the president, particularly at Walter Reed Medical Center, are great. The president had his physical recently, as you know. He had perfect results. He's in very good shape. I think those of you who traveled to the Middle East with us last week can attest to the president's endurance. And by the way, I will add, we returned home from a very long and tiring trip last week. And on Saturday, where was the president? In the Oval Office working all day. He doesn't stop. He doesn't quit. He's in great health, and he trusts his physicians.
Two more things. Putin ghosted everybody at these peace talks last week. As President Trump phones him today to try to figure out an end to the Ukraine war, does he think that Putin is the good guy or the bad guy?
I'll let the president speak on that conversation later.
Why would you ask that kind of question? Both Zelensky and Putin are bad guys. I don't understand what the ordeal is. They both suck.
He's made his feelings about both sides of this war quite clear throughout it. He wants to see it end.
And the last one, what does President Trump mean when he says that Taylor Swift is no longer?
Oh my God. And Caroline Levitt's going to fucking laugh her ass off.
Emotional damage.
She.
Look, he is speaking about Taylor Swift's political views and how perhaps it has impacted the support of the American public for her work. And I will leave it at that. Annie, go ahead.
Good answer.
I'm just going back one more time to the White House Medical Office because there seems to be some question about this with regard to President Biden's screening. Can you say whether or not President Trump is screened for prostate cancer as part of his physical?
To the best of my understanding, he is, but we can certainly check in with the White House physician and go back and look at that physical report.
And then just one other question. Recently, Stephen Miller at the White House made some comments about considering suspending habeas corpus. And I'm curious if there's any update on how the White House is exploring that option to enact the president's agenda.
I don't have any update at this time, but I can check in with our Deputy Chief of Staff. Mary Margaret, go ahead.
Thanks, Caroline. Given the ongoing revelations about former president's mental acuity and how staff and media covered that up, especially with the release of this book, 2 days, I think, is there any interest in further scrutiny of Kevin O'Connor, the former president's position?
I'll let the president speak on that. I spoke to the president again about the former president's health diagnosis last night, and he wanted to extend his warmest
What's up,
wishes
David?
to
Good
the former
morning.
president and his family. But as for any
That's right.
further action, I'll let the president speak on that first. Michelle.
Vice President Vance's meeting with Zelensky. Can you share any more information on that?
My understanding was it was a good meeting, a productive meeting, and we're grateful that the vice president did it and that he also went to the Pope's first Mass in Rome. I also have an update on that. The vice president passed along a letter to the Pope from the president and from the First Lady, extending their warm wishes and inviting them to the White House as soon as they possibly can come. Michelle.
On Iran, Steve Witkoff said yesterday that continued enrichment is a red line for the U.S. The Iranian foreign minister says
Talking about Iran.
that's going to continue no matter what. How committed is the U.S. to that red line? And what's the next step for the next round of talks?
We are 100% committed to that red line. The president, Special Envoy Witkoff, Secretary Rubio have made that incredibly clear, not just to the American public, but also in those discussions that Special Envoy Witkoff has had directly with the Iranians.
And the next round of talks?
I don't have an update for you, but we can get one. To the back row. Go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline. South Africa's president says he's going to come to the White House to meet with President Trump on Wednesday. What are the president's expectations for that trip? And South Africa's president recently said he believes the folks that have been
All right, sounds good, Bob. Go ahead and fire up right now because I'm going to end right after this.
resettled here recently are cowards running away from problems in South Africa. Does the White House have a response to that?
So I did see the South African president put out that statement. I want to confirm on our end with our Secretary of State and National Security Advisor, and we'll get back to you on that. Monica.
Thanks, Caroline. You mentioned the president and the first lady are signing a historic Take It Down Act this afternoon. I'm curious to know what are some of the repercussions or consequences for these online platforms or perpetrators that will comply with the act?
Well, what this bill does, it takes the initial step to ensure that prosecutors are able to take down, that's why it's called the Take It Down Act, platforms that are allowing this sexually explicit content on their platform. So it gives them more leeway to go after them as they see fit. But as for specific repercussions, I would defer you to the Department of Justice of how they plan to implement this bill once it is signed later today. Brian.
Yes, thank you. You said in your opening statement, you talked about this MAGA baby savings account. Exactly how would that work? Who would be eligible for it? I'm assuming women would be eligible for that.
Yes. So one of the provisions in the One Big Beautiful Bill, as I said, this is a very pro-family piece of legislation. Not only does it increase the child tax credit, but it also
Be safe out there, Frederick.
includes
Appreciate you, man.
MAGA baby savings accounts for children that are born before January 1st, 2024. under 8 years old, U.S. citizens, and have at least one parent with a valid Social Security number. And when this tax provision becomes law, the child will, if the parents seek to do this, will be set up with a savings account. Essentially, it's a 401k for a newborn baby. And child's relatives, their parents, can contribute up to $5,000 per year of after-tax dollars annually to that account. And then later in the baby's life, at age 25, savings account holders can withdraw up to the full balance of the account. Upon reaching 30, the account holders can access the full balance of the account for any purpose desired. So it's a great initiative for new parents, new mothers. Who
If they actually execute that, that would be dope, actually. But I really don't like the government ever being my bank in any situation, you know. But since, granted, it's not like we're losing something to gain this. In that kind of case, I would be like, yeah, that's a benefit. Why not? You know, fucking A.
set up the savings account for their children. Ouija.
Thank you, Caroline. President Trump and his top economic aides have repeatedly said that Americans will not pay the cost of tariffs. In fact, last week, Lutnick said people have to drop the, quote, silly arguments that consumers would pay the cost. But over the weekend, as you know,
It's true. I mean, look at the population. You know, we do have a population crisis. You know, what is our average? Like 1.2, 1.3 children per household or whatever. People aren't even having fucking replacement rate of 2 children per household, basically, to at least replace them. Right? We're on a population decrease. Shit.
President posted that Walmart should eat the tariffs and not charge the value customer anything. I'll be watching, and so will your customers.
Thank you, Trigger.
Does he acknowledge that if companies don't absorb the full cost, Americans will have to pay?
Well, first of all, the CEO of Walmart made those comments about the tariffs on an earnings call where CEOs, I believe, are legally obligated to give the most dire warnings and forecasts to their investors and stakeholders. The reality is the president has always maintained Chinese producers will be absorbing the cost of these tariffs. And that is why China was so quick to hustle to the negotiating table with the United States of America. They need our markets. They need our consumers. And I would, again, point you to the inflation report that came out last week showing that inflation is declining in large part because energy prices are dropping across.
That's a fair point there, Steve. I can't disagree with that. That's funny.
The board in this country because of the president's robust energy agenda that he has taken since January 20th. So the president is committed to ensuring that prices remain low for American consumers, and he maintains the position that foreign countries will absorb these tariffs.
What does he mean by "I'll be watching" to Walmart?
He'll be watching, seeing what they're doing. Jennifer.
On the gift plane from Qatar, 3 things. Is there a timeline for the U.S. receiving that plane? Do you know how long it will take to retrofit the plane to presidential standards? And thirdly, has the intelligence community, security folks, have they weighed in on whether that plane can actually be secured to presidential standards?
I'm glad you brought up this question because I was watching the American press spew a lot of misinformation about the plane donation last week when we were abroad. Let's be very clear. The government of Qatar, the Qatari family, has offered to donate this plane to the United States Air Force.
Right. It's going to our defense. It's not a personal gift to Trump. It's to our country. I'm not understanding why this is even still a fucking topic on the left. I just don't get it.
Where that donation will be accepted according to all legal and ethical obligations. It will be retrofitted to the highest of standards by the Department of Defense and the United States Air Force. This plane is not a personal donation or a gift to the President of the United States. And everyone who wrote that last week should go and correct their stories because this is a donation to our country and to the United States Air Force. As for a timeline,
right,
because it is the United States Air Force that is accepting the plane, I would defer you to them for specifics because the president, frankly, has nothing to do with it. It's the Air Force's project to take on. Sure.
W. Caroline Levitt, by the way, for putting the bitch back into submission. She's like, yeah, I know I'm a bad bitch. Shit.
President call fiscal conservatives who are hesitant to vote for the big beautiful bill, and if so, what did they say? What did he say?
Yo, Papa Penguin, good morning to you, kind sir. Hopefully you're doing fantastic this Monday morning.
The president's private discussions unless he gives me the liberty to, but he has been engaged in this process. He spoke to the Speaker of the House, and he will continue to make those phone calls if it's necessary for him. Sure.
Thank you, Caroline.
I'll go to both of you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Any updates on Greenland? Will the president be
Oh, my
making any
goodness.
trips, and do we have any details you can share with us?
I love that.
I don't have any future foreign trips to read out for you. We just returned home.
Ask
from
about
one.
Canada
But
next.
The president maintains the reasoning for Greenland's strategic purposes in the Arctic, and he continues to remain committed to the idea of obtaining Greenland in whatever means we can to advance our national security interests in the region. Sure.
Thank you, Caroline. I have a question. Was Lebanon part of the discussions during the Middle East tour? And did you meet with any Lebanese representatives?
To my knowledge, the president did not meet with any representatives from Lebanon.
Yeah, I got it set up to raid over to Biker News Canada. So stick around for that, and we'll be sending the raid over to our brother Bob over there.
Although he did talk about the election
We're almost done with
they
this.
had there and how he hopes that Lebanon can come to a more peaceful
My freaking brother, we got Beezer the biker. What's good, my man? Good morning.
place in their country, and that we drive out
Good afternoon to
Hezbollah,
you, I guess.
Iranian-backed Hezbollah proxies in Lebanon to ensure peace and prosperity in that country and also for the greater Middle Eastern region. And I would just add to that before I wrap up, because the president's call will begin in a few minutes. The president's historic tour to the Middle East last week truly reset our foreign policy agenda in that region. I think actually, in fact, the Washington Post had a headline, President Trump remakes U.S. foreign policy in the Middle East. And that's absolutely true. He took a courageous and bold step to lift sanctions on Syria. He strengthened our ties with our Gulf partners, and he put Iran into a very difficult position because the United States of America is back. And I will summarize the president's trip with an anecdote that I heard directly from a member of one of the foreign delegations. I asked him how hopeful their country was when they learned
What's up, Hank, by the way? Good morning.
President Trump won the election. And he told me when President Trump won the election, it was like the lights turned on in a dark room. For the past 4 years to the rest of the world, America was dark. We were unresponsive. We did not pick up the phone. We did not return calls. All of that has changed under the leadership of this president. And I think the world saw that last week with this historic and wildly successful trip. And the work continues. The president will be speaking to President Putin at 10 a.m. and we'll have a readout for you after that call. And we'll see you in the Rose Garden at 3 o'clock. Thanks, guys.
W. Yep, we are up to $13 trillion. $13 trillion. And the American economy will feel a little bit better from that. Anyways, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, stick around for the raid over to our brother Bob. Make sure you guys also hit that like button on the way out. I very much appreciate that. You know, it doesn't matter if you did in the beginning, the middle, or the end. All that matters is you did it. So I very much appreciate that. Follow my Instagram, by the way, right here at Ball Valve TV, where I post everything behind the scenes of not only my life, but as well as the show and Millennial Food Time. We get down with our bout selves. So make sure you guys do that. Make sure you guys also hit up the Discord. The Discord link is being posted by Naomi once in a while in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that up. But until tomorrow morning for more of the world's madness, much love, honor, respect to everybody, and God bless everyone. Be safe out there. Much love.
From the depths of darkness, a voice emerges, a host with a fire burning in his soul. With a heart, steel, and a spirit unbroken, he rides up to his ready to claim his throne. Amidst the chaos and love, the thunderous roar, insane wheels rise as a force to be reckoned with. Fueled by the power that only metal can restore, he takes his stand, refusing to submit. Insane wheels hear his battle cry. Metal and mayhem will never die. Support he paves his way, more legend in the making, day by day.
So I guess everybody's going over here to Canada. So we could do that too. What's up? Want to jump on? I'll give you the link there, brother. What's up, Shadow? How you doing? Yeah, just sitting here watching the morning news. Chilling out. Monday morning. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Which one? What am I looking for? Which one? Which one? But yeah, we go check out Bob over there. But yeah, man, still much appreciated there. Again, I don't know what to say, man. We did great out there at Whip. It was surprising that we made 420. That was a great number, you know. But, oh yeah. Oh, da-da. Which one is this one?
First of all, first to a CARNY'S ride, yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire, energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might, igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. I'm the storm that's coming, the thunder that roars, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm CARNY'S ride, I'm charged up, wide, full of energy, unleashing the peace and my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. First to on CARNY'S ride, I'm the spark that ignites the flame that consumes. My rhymes are weapons, leaving no room for excuses. I'm a walking contradiction, dark and light, a force of chaos, a beacon of night. I'm the energy, the pulse of the beat, the rhythm that drives, the force that completes. I'm the fire that burns, the passion that's real, the energy that fuels, the heart that heals. I'm CARNY'S ride, I'm charged up, wide, full of energy, unleashing the peace, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no I'm the life of the party, the soul of the street, the voice of the people, the sound that you seek. I'm the energy, the vibe, the feeling you crave, the music that moves, the spirit that saves. I'm CARNY'S ride, I'm charged up, wired, full of energy, unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. I'm CARNY'S ride, booking riders, that's it, that's all. I hope that you had a ball. Until next time, CARNY'S ride is now over.
You know, a little sad news, a little good news, happy news. Um, we, matter of fact, man, hold on. I'll send you an invite if you want to come up. What? All right then. Okay. Consent. All right then. Mm-mm-mm. Dude, fucking can't find you, can't find you. What's going on? Good morning, good morning. How are you? Yes, please hit that like button. Much appreciated. I don't know what's going on with me. I don't know why I can't find you. But let's do this then. Oh. 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 Welcome to my paradox. Oh yeah, you're already a mod. Let's see. Why can't I send it to you? That's what I'm tripping out. But I'll tell you what. Let's put the link up here. There you go. Redneck Whips. If you want to pop up, it'd be awesome. I'm gonna talk to you in a minute, brother. But let's go back to CARNY'S Canada since everybody jumped over there. Let's see what Bob's got to say. What do you guys think? Or should I play around a little bit longer before I jump over there? Do, do, do. Oh, little. And if you like to support the channel, you know, always hit me on that. Cash App, $, Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital B. But yeah, let's see. Let's go check out Bike News Canada.
Show Sue some support because she puts a whole lot of work into it, man. Now, I'm not begging you, no, do what you gotta do, but she does a lot of work, and I know over the years she's had great attendance. So we'll get the attendance numbers back up for Sue. I know we will. Well, we tented it. Boo. Night the day we knew they were too late. That sucks. I gotta do a video again today about tonight's events, rides, Monday rides. I'll do that one, but I can't go too late or they'll be too late to catch it. That's why usually I do it the night before. Good morning, Bobby. Oh, nice one, bro. Good, that's cool. That's a cool looking Harley. Yeah, I like that one. I like that blue one. I think it's got a special name, that one. I think it's a good looking bike. These guys being the bike nights, there's lots of sport bikes in there. Actually, way more sport bikes than Harleys. I think if this is the Torque and Throttle one, it's because he kind of caters more to sport bikes. Oh, that's Barry. So Barry had a good night, and Barry's getting up there. Barry Sound's getting up there, like north, I mean. So you know you're getting cold. And there's one from Alberta. What's the ride from Mom? So lots of good things going on out there. I think this
And
one I
don't
was
forget
supposed
to hit that like button. I
the
just,
Monday rides on the
I
same
almost forgot.
show. Well, you go over there a lot, Steve. Oh, I didn't understand that. See, that's cool when you get to see. Is it supper time over there, Kitty? Nice. Yeah, let's do Monday rides too. Then I got everything all done. Then we're done. So East End Mondays motorcycle meet, May 15th and May 19th. So that's tonight, 6 p.m. till 9 p.m. It's at the Tim Hortons parking lot.
You can sit
north
there.
of Roslyn, and that is.
So you can sit there and hit the link. It gives you, what you got to do. There is an app also as a guest. So it's just a link. You just follow it. It jumps in, almost kind of like Zoom, almost if you want. So
Midland and surrounding area motorcycle group. All bikes are welcome. Highway 12 near the Walmart. So that's one for you up there in Midland, a little bit north of Barrie. And the last turnout looks like it was a good one. So there you go. You got something to do up there in Midland tonight. I like seeing all these rides that are going on, man. Keeps the motorcycle community together instead of apart and talking shit and doing stupid things online. Just get together and ride your motorcycles together, man. So the season opener for the Rebel Riders Moto Social. Oh, it's not here yet. It's next week, man. Monday, May 26th at 6:30, City View Boulevard, Woodbridge, Ontario. I think that's up there, right? near 7 and
Oh, let's see what.
400.
I
The big old movie.
wonder what Stacks is doing. So, hmm, you know, it'd be nice to go right up there, check out some of these places. These, um, Uh, Thank you, Bob. uh, Biker News Canada. What's going on, Frank? How are you doing today? What's up, straight? Hey, Beezer, what's up? Hey, straight. Links up there if you want to come up. More than welcome, brother. So, yeah, sad news, but we got happy news too. Um, so this weekend, yeah, I didn't get to come up, come hang out with you guys for the breakfast crew. Breakfast Club on Mike's show. We had a lot of stuff going on. um, I did a ride for one of my sisters. Fuck cancer. That's all I got to say. My brother Tito's out there. Always praying for you, brother. And yeah. Good news is I didn't get to go. Matter of fact, her ceremony is actually going on. One of my nieces did her graduation today. So happy news there. I wish I could have been there for my son's graduation. That would have been awesome. But, and then here's one of my nieces graduating too. Uh-oh, sounds like it's raining outside. I'm actually surprised Frank's not like, play Carney Vanguard. Gotta give a shit. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, always, always helping a brother out. Mike, always putting his stuff up. Redneck side. Oh, Jeremy. Ooh.
I'm the storm that's coming, the thunder, the roar, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm Carney's ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy, unleashing the peace, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. First two on Carney's ride, I'm the spark that ignites the flame that consumes. My rhymes are weapons, leaving no room for excuses. I'm a walking contradiction, dark and light. A force of chaos, a beacon of night. I'm the energy, the pulse of the beat, the rhythm that drives, the force that completes. I'm the fire that burns, the passion that's real, the energy that fuels, the heart that heals. I'm Carney's ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy, unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. I'm the life of the party, the soul of the street, the voice of the people, the sound that you seek. I'm the energy, the vibe, the feeling you crave, the music that moves, the spirit that saves. I'm Carney's ride. I'm charged up, wired, full of energy, unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this.
Anyways. You know what? SNS, where is it? As you can see, I'm not shy on doing my stuff, man. There you go. Right there. Bam. I got you. Ooh, it is pouring out there. Oh, it's going to be a fun night for me. Yeah, not a problem, man. I mean, shoot. You've been coming up here supporting the channel, man, quite a bit. And much appreciated. And it's nice, you know, I mean, trying to mod it myself and trying to work with some of the others. Um, you know, my time frame is different from everybody else's. Fuck yeah. So yeah, I was just, oh yeah. You know, I'm just cruising around and he's still alive. He's still alive, Stacks. Oh, I missed this show. Damn it. You know,
17 members and associates of the Hells Angels are facing criminal charges in a violent attack.
Federal agents allege the outlaws sold.
wow. Nope. Sorry, guys. I mean, I don't know. Apologize, whatever. I mean, oh shit. What's going on here in Albuquerque? Let's check out this guy. Cruising on the electric bike. City prepares a war zone for coming of the National Guard. Interesting. When was this? I don't know. Oh, damn. Yeah, it just got real dark now outside, and actually, I could hear some of the thunder. So yeah, talking about StreamYard, um, yeah, I mean, all you have to do is follow the link when somebody puts it up. Just follow the instructions. Make sure your camera and your mic's working. I mean, right now I'm just using the laptop mic. Of course, I've been lazy and haven't plugged everything in. But yeah, that's how. And to get all, they have a free setup where you're limited on stuff, but get all fancy dancy with, the ticker way on the bottom, the banners, I think that's stuff, but the logo, up here, um, just, I think you only get the StreamYard uh, Mallard there, duck, and then, but the big background and you see like this, yeah, and then of course the amounts of mods and everything else. So, um, all right, let's go back to my channel. All right, let's pause. That way I don't get the. Okay, so matter of fact, so if you hit this link right here, it will get you to a point where it says, "Let's set up your," you know, it'll ask you your display name, your headliner, or your headline name, and then you enter the studio. It'll show your mic, your camera set, and then your settings. So, and then from there you go to the right in, and then the host will sit there and uh, what is it? Bring you on stage. So, let's pin that. Bam. So there it is. Links up there. It's pinned if you guys want to jump in. If you've ever been in a Zoom meeting, I mean, same concept. So, water system's awesome. Yeah, same concept. And you get to do all kinds of other stuff. Like the logo on the. This one right here, that logo. You know, I could sit there, put these ones up instead of powered by StreamYard. And I can't remember if the ticker and all that too. And I don't know about the share where you can do stuff like this. But yeah, appreciate you guys coming in. Yeah, I do the same thing. A lot of times when I run my double screen, I'm usually running my phone too. When I go out at night when I drive, same thing. I have my phone cradle, everything set up. Sorry, over here. Messaging my wife with StreamYard. Yes. Watch. Matter of fact, hold on. Back to the grind. Yeah, here shortly. I'll be doing the same thing, man. You be careful out there. So yeah, the thing I always tell my lovely familia, whoever thought that Carney would have a selfie stick? Here I am. Which one? Let's see which way do I want to go. Let's get this way. See? What is founder of Create Inc? What? Creative Inc. I don't understand. Sorry. Trying to get on stream on other accounts. Hmm. I guess you would have to sit there and probably go with set up an account with each account. You know, uh, but as far as I don't know if I could like use this one. No, because even if my wife, she would either have to use use the laptop or jump in like this. Oh, oh, uh, hey man, I think. Oh, oh, hey man, I think. So you're gonna have to go to your YouTube page and either close that out or hit the mute on that one. No, we don't get the back feed. Hit the mute on that one. No, we don't get the.
Check email. Check email. Well, you're hearing me. Now I'm trying to figure out how the fuck do you get to the other one.
All right. So if you have, what are you using? Android or iPhone? Either way, if you have an iPhone, swipe, hit the YouTube channel, and just swipe it up. Exit out of that, and then go back to the StreamYard. And if you have an Android, you hit your three lightning or three lines, and same thing. You just swipe the YouTube part out.
Three. Don't remember what the other was. 092. 092. What will you use StreamYard for most? Webinars, live stream, I guess. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't fucking know, asshole. Don't ask me questions. I ain't got $1. Connect for free. Yes, let's try that one. Today, confirm your total. I have no money, so I guess I get it for 7 days, maybe free. Got it, whatever. Maybe. I don't have a credit card number, you asswipe. money on it.
I don't think it should. I don't think you have to do all that.
Well, it says you gotta complete your profile and put a credit card number on. What the fuck? You're hearing me talk? This
I
is
hear you.
bullshit. This is bullshit. And I don't know if you've seen when I put it on my other account, the SE. No,
Yeah, I
I
saw.
don't. I do everything in cash. I don't have credit card. Well, I do
Yeah,
have one, but it's
yeah,
to get
that's
paid when I do work once a while. But
yeah. I don't.
it's more of a pay card. But
Yeah,
fuck! I was trying to come on here. Wait, is that me down underneath? No, it's not. No, okay, it's not. Damn. I guess I could try putting that in there, but are they going to take it?
All right. So let's see. I think he's trying to figure that out.
Well, I guess I can put that on there because hell, the worst they're going to do is they haven't got money on it, right?
So I don't. When first jumped on, I don't remember putting a card or anything until I wanted to buy the account because even on my phone, um, even the app was free.
Oh,
hold on. Let me close this one out real quick.
so don't put my credit card number in there. There should be a way to do this without. Because it said there's a free option, and that's one I took, but no charges will be applied to
All right.
you at this time. Well, you ain't gonna take shit from me because hell, you ain't got nothing to take from me, even if I do put something in there.
So yeah, I mean, right
So
here.
why aren't we?
I mean, there it is. See it? So I ended.
This. Bye bye.
Yep. Oops, wrong one.
Recording. Live stream record. I swear to live stream. Welcome to offer upgrade to advanced. I don't want to upgrade to advanced plan for free. Oh bullshit. I don't trust that shit.
The advanced membership is like all this.
Explore custom studio. Connect to social accounts from. Shut up. Maybe try that one. Welcome to blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Try it. Try it free for $1. Well, it ain't free then, you assholes.
Hey, it's like the dollar store. It's not. Nothing's in there for $1 anymore.
Right? Try it free for $1. Well, it ain't free if it's $1, you retard. Okay. Well, at least we're talking, but hell, there ain't no video. Easy to cancel. Easy to cancel. My ass, it's easy.
So you go to your setting,
and
then you go to the camera.
Settings where? In YouTube or
No. So on the bottom it should say your mute and all that. There should be a setting bar. You go to that, go to your camera and audio, hit your camera, and then it'll tell you if you're using your phone, it'll ask you if to use that camera, the front or back. If you're using your laptop, Yeah, I do the same thing. Dragon Classy. I mean, just you know how it goes. Um, Same with Mike. Um, most of your streamers are gonna be, yeah, they're gonna pay for their show. You know, and to do, like I said, to be able to do so much stuff, um, and then more people on panels, stuff like that. That's what I like about it. I mean, and I'm glad that SNS came up to trying to help. Um, and like I said, he's been supporting the channel quite a while now. So, big shout out to him. Yeah, all the mod work he does, for so many channels, man. I mean, from all the mods that I've seen out there, I have to say, man, you've been consistent, you've been good at it, and man, cheers. And I have to say, this bud's for you. I can have up to 10 people. Yep. And Dragon Classy, like I said, the link is pinned up on top. Anybody's more than welcome right now. I mean, when I have it pinned up, come on in. If you want to come and chat, I'm here. So, like I do with my camera, so all I do is uh, run a secondary. That's why you get the uh, uh, double camera. Is I'm just throwing myself on the panel too, off of the other one, the other device. It makes it a little bit easier, quicker. Um, and that's why I kind of like. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen you on a lot of channels that I go on. Um, like SNS. I've seen him mod on a lot of channels that I've been on for quite some time. Um, I mean, shoot, it's, can't remember if he's a mod on Dragons, but yeah. Oh, and we're back. But you're back up.
Headset. What's the difference between earpiece and headset?
Getting feedback.
Done.
You gotta close one of the. You have to close the YouTube account, or
Close what?
you have the channel still running in the background.
You can see it here. Well,
The channel still running in the background.
So I need to close out YouTube.
Yeah, or mute
Hold
it.
on.
Basement Gardener. This bud's for you too. Oh, wait a minute. There you go. Let's unmute. Let's see if we get some background. Is he still there? All I see is black. Where'd he go? There he is.
Hold on.
Oh, I see you
Me.
now. There we are.
I don't know how the fuck. Okay. Whatever. Okay. So I'll turn the volume down on the other one. So
Yeah.
we double crossing. What the fuck, dude? I have no clue how the fuck this shit works.
Hey, man, I'm just getting back into this shit in the past few
You
years.
can actually see. Oh my god, I'm ugly. But no, this fuck. I can't even. Dude, I can't see you then. What the fuck?
I got you, man. So how's it going?
I didn't just. What the fuck? Turn my head there. What the? I'm confused. Okay. Okay. Now you gotta figure out which phone I'm on.
Yeah.
I'm talking here, but
so the
I
one
turn my head.
Yeah.
I didn't put you on the other phone. God damn. I'm confused.
So you're.
I give up. Okay. I think I know what happened. Oh fuck. The phones are connected to Google. Both. Okay. But why is that one showing that? God. I don't like this shit. This is fucked up. Where's that? I don't know. Fuck it. I give up.
So the one that you're holding, that's the one that you're going to be facing. Unless you want the other
Right?
one.
But the other one keeps showing my fucking mirror. I'm not sure. What the nigga fuck is that shit? I give up. Okay, yeah, you know I have two different accounts. Well, actually, I have more than two, but okay, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. You know.
Hey, you know
Okay,
what I got?
there's that one. Oh, got it. Sorry.
Hey.
There's no reason for that bullshit. God damn, I'm fucking dogs. Go outside. Go outside. Yeah. Ass wipes. There's no reason for that bullshit. In the middle of the fucking day. Nobody's coming home. He's laying down right now, so fuck off. Sorry. Yeah, you gotta love puppies. I love them, but they do get stupid. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
Damn, that's probably the most talkative I've been in a while.
So how you been, man?
Yeah, surviving.
Right on.
Yeah, I don't know. Last week's been kind of a, I don't know, bummer, but I'm trying to survive it.
Yeah, I know the feeling, man. You know, seems like lately it seems like I've been putting more shows with bad news than
Yep, pretty much.
more.
That's the way my week's been going.
But at least at least we have good news today. Like I
Yeah.
said, my niece, sent me and my wife an invitation, which I didn't get to go. Um, about almost 2 hours ago, her ceremony for her graduation. So
Right.
I'm proud of her. And
Yeah.
like I said earlier, I wish I could have made it to my son's years ago. But
Right.
I mean,
Oh,
that
fuck.
would have been out of all of them. I wish I could have been to his.
Go find a stand or something. I can't hold this thing. No. Yeah, it's. This week's been kind of a bummer. I know I pissed off my daughter and my granddaughter, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know how that goes. Sometimes I even piss off my wife.
Thank God I don't have one of those anymore, I think. I don't know. Some days I'd probably be better off if I did, but if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I understand.
Maybe.
Shoot,
Maybe that'll work.
I think my kids are even. I think they're
Nope.
still pissed at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. My granddaughter graduated high school this year. I was actually holding her while my daughter was graduating high school, which is scary,
Mm.
but no. Yeah, my granddaughter's pissed at me because I didn't make it out to her graduation. It's like I can't do it. I can't afford it. I have other responsibilities. It's like I'd love to be there. And one of my uncles, I guess he had me as his oh god, whatever you call it. Hold on, it'll come to me. Power attorney. I don't know if that makes sense, but power attorney to he's in the hospital right now. According to them, he's brain dead, and they're pretty much keeping him alive until somebody gets out there. I signed it over to my mom. And it's like, I know I can't get out there, and I knew they were going out. Mom and dad were going out there to visit my other uncle that's in the hospital for other stuff. But it's like, no. And my aunt, the one that they were going to go visit, now
Mine too.
I just found out when I talked to her, she's like, will you send the power turn over to me? I was like, oh, yeah, I will. This, oh, you're his wife. Wait, you're whatever. I probably said that wrong. You're his wife. Okay, maybe I said that right. I don't know. But I guess he signed power turn over to me too when we used to work together in the construction business. But now I had to sign that over. Oh, I guess he's been there for 2 months. I didn't know nothing about it until Mother's Day. So last Sunday or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I should have had that. Now, if he wants me to read the will, I'll do it. But no, I don't need to be there. And you should have power of attorney to say what needs to be done. Now, he had oh God, I can't just come up with the word fluke accident. whatever the word that is, where he fell off the roof, broke his back, and with the X-rays, they found that he had cancer in the liver, and they treated that 10 years ago. Went for a regular checkup and found out his back, but they can't do anything else. And that was 2 months ago, 3 months ago, end of February, beginning of March, where they can't do nothing, but they gave him some other medication that was supposed to help fix it, and instead of fixing it, it blew his heart up to 8 times regular size. They flew him the other side of Colorado to the hospital out there that could help him. He's been there since 1st of April, 1st of March. I didn't know nothing about it. Everybody's like, well, you should. You're the power of attorney. It's like, I had no clue about it. Nobody got hold of me. I didn't know I was his power of attorney. So yeah, I don't know. No. I don't want to be a power of attorney anyway. I don't want to make decisions for anybody else's life, even though I know what they want.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
It does.
Because either way, you're wrong. Either way, you're wrong. You let them live. They don't live in a fucking bubble or whatever. I don't know if that's the right word, but you know what I'm saying.
Bubble, crystal, whatever you want to call them nowadays.
I don't even know if that's what it's called, but hell.
But we'll go with it. How's that? I mean, I know what you're
Sounds
talking
good to me, but no. But
right
no.
now,
I don't want to make that decision. Hell, it's not my choice. It's not my choice. Okay. Yes, my other uncle, the one that was found out that's brain dead. Okay, yes. But still at the same time, I'm not the closest living relative to him. If that makes any sense. It's like, why? And I'm sorry for putting family business on your channel.
Oh man.
But no, it's I don't know. I'm just so fucking confused right now. It's like,
you know what? I'm right here,
I don't
brother.
need that. I don't need that. Oh, I don't even. Oh, my oldest daughter. Oh, since she was born with brain cancer. Hell, I love her to death, and she scares me to death with what she does. But no, no, I can say that you couldn't do this, but no, I want her to do what she wants to do. Hell, she's probably lived a better life than I ever have, if that makes any sense. No, she loves skiing. She loves the water ski or whatever the fuck that's called. Hell, she even owns a water park. Hell, she was running bulls at the age of 8. But no, one little hit to her head is going to kill her. But no, she doesn't care. She's living life to the fullest, which I love to see. It kills me every day I see her doing shit like that, but no. At least she's living life. I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional here, but no. At least she's living it and enjoying it. She's doing shit that most of us would never do, if that makes any sense. So I enjoy seeing her do that. At the same time, it scares me to death. I hate every moment that she's doing it. But no, I'm happy she is. Okay, I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Sorry.
No, you're good, bro. I mean, I'm here to listen, man. If you need to talk, man, I'm here. I've said that many times to everybody out there.
I know. I know.
I
Let's
got
go. I don't get most help, especially on lives. I don't get into family business, but I guess I
Hey,
used to. So
I
whatever.
get into my family business all the time.
I know you do. Hell, and you know I don't like to share my face.
I mean, and like I said, when you got lost connection there, man. A lot of honor, love, and respect to you. I mean, I've seen you mod on so many shows, and I have no problem having you as a mod here. Um,
Yep. I'm sorry. Hell, I
and,
guess I'm learning out here, but
and
no.
like I said, you've been supporting this channel since I came back out, man. So
Yeah.
this is awesome.
Hell, I try to. I try to support those that. Okay, never mind. We will do it here. I'll get hold of you some other way, but I am kind of pissed at you from something else, but we'll talk about that in private.
Always.
I'll be honest. Yeah, I need to get hold of you some way to do that, but I know as she do something, and according to that person, it never happened. Which I don't know. I wasn't there, so I can't say yes or no that it happened. If that makes any sense.
Couldn't tell you. Um,
And you may have your reasons. Hell, it is what it is, and it's going to be what it was, or what it is. That's where I live my life
yeah,
most of the time. It is what it is,
I know.
but it's not here or there for other people. So, and you've always been a upstanding. At least to me, you've always been upstanding. You live your life the way it should be. You give no fucks, which you do give fucks, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, same as me. Okay, I'm sorry. This year, Cheryl, I'm going to shut up.
You're awesome, man.
Yes, I know I can be an asshole. A
No, I
lot of
said you're
times I am.
awesome, not an asshole, man. Come on. uh,
Oh, I know I can't be. I know I can be, but I try not to be. Let's put it
yeah.
that way.
Hey, we're all assholes. I mean, but you're
Yep.
awesome.
But no, we got to at times. So. I don't know if, yeah, you were on Mike's show earlier.
Yeah.
I seen you streaming it live. How I was watching on the other channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know which one it was, but
Yeah, Mike's always been good. I mean, ever since Black Dragon introduced me to Mike, man, and I like my
yeah,
world news, so it was like okay, and I mean, my Facebook is wide open, so it's like this is what I'm doing. I'm watching my news,
right. Okay.
and
Yeah.
these guys wanted me to come out and stream again, so
Right. No. Oh, you streamed. Goddamn. BD, you streamed Mike, you streamed
Yeah.
Bob.
Yeah.
No, I'll watch it.
You know, these are, you know,
I said I stayed on your channel, on my other channel, so.
and you know,
But no,
I like to
no,
share
you're
content.
upstanding guy, dude. And I appreciate what you're doing for your community. You and your the Vanguard. You're trying a good organization or club, however you want to look at it. Both.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I'm pretty sure if I look that year, both God damn it, fuck, INC and the club. If I looked up right, if I read it right.
What's that?
I'm pretty sure if I read it right, you're both INC and the club.
So we're we're a nonprofit organization also.
Right, yeah, and or INC, yeah, nonprofit INC, or what is that? 13, whatever that's under. I know what it's under. I just can't come up with it.
I have big brothers across the nation, if that's what you mean.
Right. No, I know
We
you
belong
have
to national CLC.
no. Okay, yeah, maybe it's LNC, not INC. My bad. LLC, not INC. But you know what I'm talking about, business wise.
Oh.
Incorporated or your licensed or the LLC license, whatever. Now I can't remember what that stands for right now, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good now.
Hit that like, guys.
Yep, exactly. Get those likes. I'm surprised that, like I said, I'm surprised I'm showing my face because it's one thing I don't like to do.
Hey, you're good, man. Hey, I'm the same way, man. I got a fucking dude. I don't even wear a grill or fucking. I don't hide this shit. I got busted out teeth. You know, it is what it is. You know.
Right? No.
I mean, I remember one cat turned around and asked me, "Is it from meth?" I'm like, "Dude, motherfucker, this is from tasting handlebars, chrome fucking handlebars."
Yeah.
Jeez. I was like, if that was the case, that would have been like 30 years ago. You know?
Yep, I've tasted many handlebars and I've tasted a lot of the other stuff you just said.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be honest.
I'll
be honest.
All right.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie about it. I know what I've done.
Same
Am
here.
I proud of it? Some days, no, but no, I know what I've done. So why deny it? Why deny what I have done?
But like I
It
said,
might have been my best days of my life, but hell, I did what
that
at
was
that
years
time
ago.
was.
The way I see it, that was years ago. That was in the past. This was just recent, and it was because of two accidents in 2018, which I have my survivor's patch from the New Mexico Motorcycle Rights Organization. So, I mean, like I said, this was just recently within the past, 8 years.
Okay, now I'm really confused. I'm waving my hand on this one, but the other phone is the one that I should be on. Oh fuck! No, it's what the hell? There. No, this ain't right. God damn Google! I hate Google. I'm pretty sure that Google took over both phones. Hello.
You're good.
No, it's not good.
You've been on this one the whole time.
I know. But no, I picked up the other phone and it's what the you're fuck. Sorry. No. I know that's not a good word, but no. That's one of my cuss words. Hey, we're trying to play a good cuss word, but whatever. It is. No, but either phone I wave it over, it's showing my hands.
Yeah.
And I'm on a different channel on this one. What the fuck? No. No. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Fuck you, Google. I'm guessing it's Google. I'm not sure. Dude, no, because I'm on two different channels. Dude, I wave my hand here. It
Yeah.
goes that. I wave my hand on this one. It goes that. This is stupid. Oh, and that's looking like I'm doing I Hitler right there.
Right? Okay. So I don't understand why people turn around and say, that whole thing. Because remember, in the Roman Empire, they held Caesar. How many,
Right?
So I that's
No.
why that I just, that gets me every single time.
Right?
Oh man. At dinner back now.
You're
Good
pissing me
evening,
off.
Kitty.
No, but no, that's okay. Like I had posted goddamn what was it? The Iron Cross the other day
Yeah.
on can't remember his Facebook. I'm pretty sure it's Instagram. Might have been X. Hell, I don't even remember now. But oh, you're fucking racist. No, if you go back and look at the Iron Cross, it has nothing to do with racism. Yes, Hitler used the Iron Cross as a, but still,
Hitler,
it's still not.
Hitler mimicked a lot of things.
He did. He did. And people are like, and they take everything fucking wrong. No. The
Yeah.
Iron Cross is, at least to us as bikers, is more of a rebellion.
Yeah.
No. The SS on her collar, it
Same
does
thing.
have nothing to do. No. It's saying, stay the fuck away from me because I don't want to deal with your fucking ass. It has nothing to do with racism.
Yeah.
It's like, you motherfuckers. It's like, people don't understand. Hell, yes. Hell. I wish I had some weed to go in my pipe.
I wish you were, over.
Right.
Over. If there was a way to go like this and pass it over to you,
Right. Oh. Oh. Not this one, but that one. Or hold on. It's in this container right here. I don't know if I showed it to you, but damn, this thing is beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Hold on. If I can get it in the light right, but
that's
man, it's not.
nice. Yeah.
It's like a purplish blue. Somebody actually gave me the real name for the color, but I can't remember what they called it. Oh man, it's so fucking beautiful. I won it off of IG Instagram giveaway. Well, fuck. Actually, I do have a bunch, but the way I have it ground up, it's almost a flower, so it's just gonna go right through the goddamn thing. Well, it's on a screen. I know. That's
Yeah, I still
a month
go old
ago.
school with this one. I got some nice glass ones, but this old
Right.
trusty
Oh, right.
has never broke.
Right.
And
Now,
it's still
that's a month ago. I took a bunch of weed and ground it up to make it into flour. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Yes, it's flour. Okay. Never mind. You know what I'm saying. But I made it into like a baking flour, not a. You understand what I'm trying to say there?
Yeah, you keeped it out.
Yeah. I pretty much ground it down to its dust. But yeah, to make it into where I can bake with it instead of smoking it.
Yeah, so
If I would have known I was going to win this pipe, hell, I would have kept the goddamn buds. Another way, if that makes any sense. Yeah, that's the only bad part about turning into edibles. Dude, hell. You eat too much before you know you already ate too much.
I mean, shoot, right here I got all this keef on the bottom right.
Right? Right? All right. Oh, shit. You're right. Fuck. I could put that on my cigarettes.
And then that's on
Dude.
the bottom
I didn't
tray.
even think
And then
about
I
that shit.
still got
So I just started smoking again
over
Sunday.
here on still on
Or
the
smoking
screen.
cigarettes. Right.
So I got the real fine on the bottom.
All right, now. Shit. Damn. Oh. We might have an idea. Maybe I put it in my cigarettes. Now, I actually quit smoking for like a month and a half because I didn't have the money for it. But
yeah,
somebody gave me money for gas, even though it's kind of been nice, huh? Over the last since December, Christmas, all my roommates' cars have been broke down, so he's been putting gas in my vehicle. So anytime I need to go anyplace, there's gas in it. But no. Parents gave me gas or gave me gas money the other day. That's where I bought my cigarettes from. We went back to smoking again. They're like, well, you have enough money to get back home? Not really. I was planning on buying some food and making some good shit, but now I ended up buying cigarettes.
yeah.
Sometimes a little bit, but yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Lying ain't right, especially to my parents, but whatever. I actually did put gas in it with some of the money they gave me because I knew I was going to graduation. That was 5 hours away, one way, so I went and filled it up so you wouldn't have to pay for that. But yeah, I spent all the money on that, and gas and cigarettes. Whatever. It is what it is.
I still got to get my bike in the shop.
Yeah.
I got so much to put in. Yeah. It sucks. I got 4 bikes and none of them running.
Right? Oh, I know that feeling. Here, my last wife pissed me off, but whatever. Actually, more the judge pissed me off than she did, but it was, I don't know. I feel like came out better either way, but the judge gave my ex-wife 2 houses and 9 bikes, but I didn't have to pay child support.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't know which way. I don't know which way is better. Hell, I might have been better off paying child support. I don't know. But she's like, nope. If you want all the bikes and the houses, you just have to pay child support. You can sell them. No, she didn't sell any of them. The new husband has all of them. I wish. Yeah. It's like, fuck you. But, oh, it is what it is. And at least she didn't make me pay child support on top of everything else. If you know what I'm saying. But kind of pissed me off, though. I don't know. Either way, I'd have been screwed, I guess. Because I probably would have had to sell some of them to pay it, but I don't know. No. Yeah, that's the fucked up thing, Cal. She wanted to learn how to ride. So I came home actually on my birthday. Went out. I was looking for a job. Came home with a bike instead. It's like, hell, here's a new bike for you to. Yeah, it was Suzuki, I'll be honest. Hell, truthfully, that's probably one of the best bikes I ever bought. Oh, and I got to keep, but no, I was like, oh, you can learn to ride on this, I'll buy you anything you want. So what I told her, it's not a Harley, I'm not gonna ride it. Fucking cunt. 2 days later, she had divorce papers for me. I was like, okay, whatever, fuck it. Yeah, no. That bike is, like I said, being a Suzuki is probably the best bike I ever fucking owned. Really. Besides, let's see, speedometer cable, brakes. Okay, that's regular maintenance anyways, and a clutch. That's the only thing I ever had to do to it. Yeah, that bike I was rear-ended on and totaled it out. Then the leg cast. 2 weeks later, I was riding a buddy's bike. Got T-boned. Ended up in the hospital in a body cast for 6 months. But whatever. But no, it's like whatever, bitch. Sad part is, we almost get better along now than we did when we were married.
It's almost noon here. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a long night tonight.
Right. It says we got 6 people in here.
Oh, thank you, people, for stopping in. Don't forget if you want to, if you like, you can always hit us.
Kitty, it's good to see you in here. If you're still here. Dragon, good to see you too. Sorry if you're spilling on my beans.
Oh, you're good.
I don't want any. Exactly, Kitty. Exactly. And that's what.
House.
And that's what I said to my ex. You don't need an expensive bike to learn on. You need something that you can learn on, and once you learn, hell, I'll buy you anything.
Yep.
I hope your hubby had a good weekend.
Yeah. Is he back from his ride yet?
Yep, Intruder. Yep, the Suzuki Intruder was an awesome motorcycle. That's the one that my wife decided she didn't want, and the one I got to keep. But no, it took me all over the damn place. Like I said, I didn't really have to do anything to it. All my Harleys, hell, I was always working on the side of the road. The Suzuki, hell, that motherfucker rode like a champion. I'll be honest. That was probably one of the best bikes I had.
Excuse me.
Came back yesterday, was just Friday through Sunday rally. Right on. No, that's how. I want to order something from goddamn, what's his name? Big Country.
Yeah.
But I don't have, like I said, I think I said it already. I don't do I work everything in cash.
Yeah.
And yeah, especially if this stupid bill goes through that I don't want to do, I'm going to be really shrewd because they want to do totally away with cash. I don't know if it's going to go through or not. I hope it doesn't, but at the same time, I don't know. And it's going to make things a lot worse. It's actually going to make us all slaves. Hell, we're already slaves, but you understand what I'm trying to say there.
So Katie says I still not safe to ride yet, but I've gave in and waiting for doctor appointment. He's dizzy. Oh, right on.
Right. Yeah.
Glad that you're gonna go get checked.
Yeah, I probably should get checked, but hell, we all know I hate doctors. You already all know that.
Same here. Anybody in a white coat.
No, I know when my septus is hitting up or kicking in, and yeah, then I actually do. But besides that, nope. Besides that, I ain't going to no fucking doctor. Fuck y'all. Hell, I'm even stubborn when the septus. Oh shit! Sorry. God damn it. Even when the septus hits, god damn it, I can't even speak, but I'm still hesitant to go, even though I know what's coming on. I'll wait till the last minute, which I know probably ain't the best of things, but it is what it is. I don't know.
You're still in our prayers too.
Who are you and why are you calling me? Mr. Easy. Okay. Whatever. Ex-wife. Whatever. We talk, but you ain't getting no money. Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope. Okay. Tweet, tweet, tweet. He has muted himself. Who? He muted who? Oh, shit. You still hear me?
It's nice hearing those birds in the background, though, over at your place.
Here. Oh, you can hear the birds in my background. Uh-huh.
Oh, I love it, man.
Okay. Yeah, so can I. I'm waiting for the tornado to hit.
Cap cut. Oh, man.
Something you missed and build something. I don't know. I don't know. Something you in you build area. We have no trees, so no birds. Whatever. Okay, we're still alive someplace here.
Yeah, we're live.
Okay. Van card rev. Yeah, your music, but I don't know. I like the that song.
Oh, yeah.
Your songs are good, but I don't know, something about the Vanguard Rev. You know what song I'm talking about.
Oh, you like
I
that
like
one?
it.
Oh,
I
you want
do. I
here,
do.
here. I got you, brother. You know,
I think I posted it one day on Instagram a couple months ago.
yeah.
But you have some good songs too. Man, I really wish goddamn not Mad Dog, goddamn it. What the fuck's his name? Mad guy out of Michigan. God damn it.
Michigan.
I think he's out of Michigan.
Who, Lavish?
Nah. He's an old Radiohead back in the 80s, 90s. God damn it.
Oh, you talking about over in Chicago or
Chicago, Michigan. God, what was his name?
Mad Cow?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's the only one I can think of. One of my favorites. Yeah.
Dude, I miss him. Dude, no, he was awesome as hell.
Yeah, he was. That's and that's who Hollywood reminds me of. Just
He
in
does.
person, visual.
Right? Even the visual, yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's close, but yeah.
Yeah, he's got that disc jockey sound.
He does.
Hey, you wanted to listen to see this one, right?
Probably.
You weren't there. You were supposed to be there. You make a pool party for children.
Thanks.
Somebody has to be there to supervise.
Cigarettes. I want weed. What's gonna happen? Dun, dun, dun. Where the fuck did I put my cigarettes? Not there, not there. God damn it. I brought him in the house. Yes. Yep. Oh, yes. That's the one I was thinking of. Look at Apple. Who the hell stole my cigarette? God damn it. It sucks living on this.
No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you say is what you get. Intolerant, MC Light, ain't that hard. Stop showing up in your fucking car. Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
Bring
out riding, ain't the fucking highway.
That's right.
So kiss my ass if you don't like this. I don't really give a shit. I stopped caring what anyone thinks. I only have one life to live. Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. Wanna know about me? You know where to find me. Talk to me face to face, I will tell you plainly. I can't fuck with you with that attitude. No loyalty, disrespect for my family. Do no harm and take no shit. I don't play my words legit. Ask around, they'll tell you this. I'll be cool till a Judas kiss. Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. I got brothers in many colors, honor, respect. Love these motherfuckers. Here in the back, we're kicking it old school, taking this shit across the nation. Do no harm and take no shit. Let those words sink in a bit. Then you're not or we commit to our love flag we represent. Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. No harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
That is a good
Oh,
tune.
it is. It seems like it was slower, not as upbeat as it used to be. I don't know. Maybe I'm
Oh,
just too.
I don't know. Every time I played in the Durango, I mean, the bass hits hard in there.
Right. Okay. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Still a good song though. Hell, it has. It really does have good meaning if you listen to it. If somebody actually sits down and actually listens to it.
Hmm.
It has true meaning. It has what should be going on inside of a club.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's I don't know. To me, a lot of the clubs nowadays, hell, even the traditional clubs,
Mhm.
are not what they should or what they should be and what they were about back in the days.
Oh,
I don't know if that makes any sense, but
I mean, so when I started, when I came back out, um, the only way I could come out was to sit there and use Carney Vanguard
right.
to get back on social media after they shut me down completely.
Yep.
And um, the nice part is, um, the club's been backing me on this whole social media, which is awesome.
That is awesome. Yes.
And
Because, yeah, and I understand today's standards and I
yeah,
understand that. Which, and truthfully, no, you're doing it the right way.
mhm.
You're putting the club out there, but you're not putting club business out there.
Yeah, I'm just putting my life, which happens to be,
Right. Right. You talk about life. You talk
yep,
about life experiences,
yep,
which, and that's, and we all need to do that.
yes, sir.
And you're educating people at the same time without educating them, if that makes any sense.
I'm just doing my thing.
Right. That's kind of like God damn it. So
It's,
I
so,
think you know who I'm talking about.
yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, sometimes he gets a little bit deep in shit, but hell, at least he's putting it out there and making it real.
I mean, he knows how to work a crowd. That's
He does. He
I can't
does,
sit
which I
there and,
love.
you know,
Hell, even Christy,
yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
yeah,
George.
yeah.
No. Yeah.
Stacks and
Oh, I
everybody
don't know.
else. I mean,
Stacks,
Dibber,
yeah.
Dibber. Jeez, there's so many that I've been watching throughout the years. I mean, even all the way
Right.
to er, the younger. Well, I was still part of that kind of crowd too because I was still on the sport.
Right. Right.
I mean, I'm only 50, and I used to
Right.
sit there and do those motor vlogs all the time until they shut me up. They shut everything
Yep.
down. It's like
Yep.
2021. I was like, you
Oh,
know what? Here, boom. I'm gonna pay for my shit. I'm paying to play, so here you go, bitches. This is how I'm
right.
back,
But
and
no.
this time
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Stacks. Christy.
it,
George.
out there,
Yes.
man.
Yes. Oh. Is that a Springer? Indy. Yeah.
Which one?
I swear I saw a Springer in there, but I might have been wrong. One of the first ones that came up in the video.
Let's see. That one?
No, back.
Back further. That one?
Nah. Yeah, okay, it's not. My bad. My bad. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking, but
That's
it's not.
No, that's a 1980 Harley Davidson wide glide with the 1340 shovel head.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That
it was
was
so quick. It almost like it. I think it was probably the headlight that
yeah, that was my baby.
the bars of the headlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
just,
But I
yeah,
could see his I could see a springer on that right there. I could.
yeah,
If
I
you know what
didn't
I'm
rake.
saying.
Yeah, I didn't rake that or nothing. That's original. Came out 1979 over at
Okay.
Mount.
Yep. Yep. I see it now. Yeah.
I still have it
Yep.
too. It's basket and
Nice.
coats and everything else.
No,
It's
it's so quick. I seen it, but I didn't. But it
yeah.
almost looked like a springer, but then yeah, and looking at it now, it's not. But okay,
So I
my
ended up
bad. My bad.
no, it's all good. So I ended up losing my king and queen seat with the nice hunchback on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. But that 4-speed, oh, dude,
Oh yeah,
I used to have to scream that
dude,
thing.
those 4 speeds were fucking hell. Back in the day, those were fucking awesome.
They were. Now it's like, oh, I need more gears.
Right, right.
Uh,
I definitely understand what you're saying. I'm sorry about that, but no.
no, you're good.
Oh, beautiful bike right
That's
there.
a Ferrari.
In a small town where the stars start to shine, the young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind out days gone by.
The only bad thing about Indians, I love them, but the only bad thing is trying to find parts for them.
That's just heavy, so it's easy to find parts for it.
Well, maybe as it way years, so right.
I just go straight to India, tell them fix it.
Another good song.
Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind.
That's bad road rage.
Corny Vanguard through the fields where the wildflowers grow. He finds a path.
That's one thing I don't know. I always had the pictures myself, but I don't know. It's one of those things that I wish I would have let people take pictures of me and had. I don't know. It's one of those.
His spirit lifts as the sun sits low. Dreams of tomorrow, but feels evening fall.
Oh.
Whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in the small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he'd stand so right.
I like the carousel. Ooh, at that.
Yeah,
What was that? 67? Nope. Hold on.
that one.
Hold on. No, that's a Corvette. My bad. No, it's not a Corvette.
That was my Elko, my El Camino.
Echo. Okay. Yep. That is the Echo. God. Oh, I miss those.
So that thing sat so fucking low. I used to scrape that thing all the time.
No.
My low,
I dare Rick on my one of my Chevelles.
yeah.
It took me 6 months, but I finally found which is kind of funny because the Elko matched right up to the hood and the fenders. So I had a Chevelle with an Elko. If that makes any sense, if you know what I'm trying to say there. Thought a Dodge? No.
Yeah, this was
That's not a
my,
Dodge.
yeah, that's my '08 Dodge
That
Avenger.
is a Dodge.
Yeah. Same thing. That one, I used to. That one I had air suspension on that, so I used to drop that one all the time.
2012.
That was a '08.
Oh wait, oh my bad. Oh,
Yeah, that was. All my show cars have been daily vehicles. I mean,
right.
I haven't built anything in a while.
No. That's
Yeah.
my 13 that I have out in the driveway. Everybody thinks it's a 21. It's like, no.
Yeah. Now that my Durango is almost paid off, now I can just work on.
Right.
I can figure out how I'm gonna, because I'll probably put some rims and everything on that one too.
Right. No, that's my 13. Hell, my 13 Durango.
Oh,
It has bulletproof glass, bulletproof doors on it. Has a lot on top of it. When I was doing goddamn, I was doing God, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It ain't coming out. Goddamn it. I was working for the road at the time. Cause I had the 13 Durango and I had a 2008 AJ Sharp. Both had lights on it, and both of them had both of them were bulletproof. And everybody thought I was a cop. Hell, most people, hell, even the cops think I'm a cop half the time, or working for somebody. It's like,
so yeah, Kitty. So on the Dodge Avenger here, these are 18 inch.
okay.
These are 120 spoke Dayton's.
Oh, yep. I see. Okay, yeah.
So that's what these ones are on here. These ones right here on the El Camino.
Oh, I missed the El Caminos.
That one
Beautiful
was
vehicles.
13 sevens on 100 spoke Dayton's.
Right on. Yeah. That's my Chevelle was a 4-door, which sucked. Actually, it did suck, but it sucked because it wasn't the 2 doors. Why I say it sucks. You know what I'm saying? But hell, that damn thing, hell, it was a rust bucket from hell. But I had the engine and the transmission built way up. 2005. No, hell, it was even before 2005. I want to say it was 98.
What time is it?
Went to a football game the next city over. I was home from on leave. Some dumbass. No, it was 96. It was 96. It was 96. My bad. Trying to remember the year, but yeah, it was 96. But no, that damn thing, it looks so fucking damn. It looks so bad, but hell, the engine transmission, the body looked like shit, but hell, the engine transmission was so built up. That was some little high schooler. I had a V8 Camaro. Wanted to race me.
Oh, Camaro. Those are nice cars.
Right, but yeah, that's like a 96 Camaro. I had my 68 Chevelle. The body looked like shit.
You know
It
what
was
video I
four
haven't?
doors.
Yeah. You know what short I haven't played yet?
Huh.
Let's see.
But no, it was kind of funny when I beat his ass to the McDonald's. It's like, oh, you got you have to have chips in there. I'm like, nope. If you can't find a chip, I'll give you this fucking car. It's
I
like,
like.
PPP. But no, we raced for a fucking that pink side. I played with him for a minute with that 327 that I had in the goddamn what is the transmission they had back then? God damn it. Damn, it's been too long. No, everything was stock. Well, okay. Well, besides redoing the engine to make it to a, but I think by the time it was rebuilt, doing everything with the, it came out to, because it's board 80 over. God damn it. I can't remember what it came out to, but I beat that motherfucker to the McDonald's. And he's there bitching at me. You know, it got to be fucking chipped. It's like, if you can find a chip in this goddamn thing, I'll give you the fucking car. And you don't gotta buy me my fucking dinner. If that makes any sense, what I'm trying to say. Oh, I didn't take off from the light without raising the wheels. I sat there and I played with this fucking ass. Mhm. Okay, you're still alive.
Oh no, I'm live. I got you.
Okay,
I just got
but
you
no,
I was listening to you.
yeah, dude, I missed that fucking M68 that I had. No, I had a 67 Camaro that had the 427 in it that I only made. I think I only made like less than 100 of them. I can't remember what it was, but dude, that damn thing scared the shit out of me.
What's that? My shot
67
fired?
Camaro.
Oh,
I think it was 67. At
shoot!
427.
I remember driving my dad's 73 Dodge Charger Rally with the 340 Magnum. Oh my god!
Oh, yep.
I got in so much trouble in that car.
Yep.
That he sold it off on me.
Dude, I didn't want to sell that damn thing, but hell, it was the V. I needed money at the time, so I sold it to a young yes, dumb fuck. I had told the father that came out. I looked at it, it's like no, but he ended up offering me 10,000 more than I was asking for it. It's like fuck. Hell, he wrapped around a telephone pole, not even quarter mile away from my house. Put him in a wheelchair for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
I didn't want to sell it, but like I said, hell, when you offer me more money than I was asking for, it's like, fuck.
Are you talking about this video, Kitty? Very nice.
Kitty, kitty.
I like this one.
Yes. Shots fired.
Oh man, it's one of my favorite videos.
Yep.
And that's actually, it's got a lot of views on it. I mean, shoot.
It does. It does. No. You know Warland, don't you?
Moreland.
Warland. Warland.
Oh, Moreland. Yes.
Yeah.
I talked to him.
We have a lot in common, unfortunately.
Yeah. So I really I catch up on some of the chats on Discord, but I don't.
Right.
Uh, I'm not
Yeah.
really on
You
it.
know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
Oh. Me and have a lot in common.
Yeah.
No. I'm still trying to get my fucking benefits. Last year, I actually did get into the VA. Don't know how, but I did. Even though they still say I have no VA benefits.
Yeah.
After serving 20 years, it's like, yeah, fuck you.
No,
No.
those are with the big ass trophy. So
No.
my sister
I'm pretty much a black.
So my sister ended up pointing this out. If you look at the car that drives by, they're hitting their brakes too.
I know, right?
Everybody
Right?
when I shot that one off.
Right? And
Look at the car. Cap rack.
Yep.
Brakes all the way.
Yep. I love seeing those brake lights like you shoot at me. It's like, nope.
Nope. Like Charles said in one of my shows, he's like, "What? You put the targets by the road? No, they put the road next to my target."
No. Exactly. Exactly. But no, that's me with the VA. It's like,
Yeah, and it's like I'm not even shooting that way. I'm shooting.
no, you're not. If you look at it, you're not. You're not shooting that way. But no. Oh.
I mean, one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I mean, I do like my music. Live also when I was doing that.
Capture everything.
Like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
No, that's I shorted out one of my neighbors that was a mile and a half away doing the AR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to get it was going downstream, but it hit a rock instead of hitting the target. I was too low, but it hit a rock and it bounced up and somehow hit his house and shorted out his electricity and caught his house on fire. So yeah, I had to quit shooting my AR out there. One thing I can shoot out there anymore is the shotgun I still do the 22 when foxes or whatnot come up to the chicken coop. But they told me I couldn't. Even though I'm not in the city, and the cops even said, you're not in the wrong to be shooting at her because you're not in city limits.
No.
Even though he's right behind me is the city limits. Well, that's hell. There's an accident out in front of the house. Hell, they sit there and argue about whose jurisdiction it's in. It's like, well, one of y'all just take care of it. Well, we don't know which side of the line he was on when he crashed. Well, look at it, motherfucker. If he's going east, he's on county. If he's going west, wait. If he's going west, yeah, okay. No, if he's going west, he's on county. If he's going east, he's on city. Well, we don't know, baby. Well, which way is the fucking damn vehicle sitting when he hit the goddamn shit? Well, it could have been turned around. It's like, no, you assholes. If he hit that fucking damn fence line, he was going this way, with the vehicle going that way. Just look at it. Well, we can't figure that out. Dude, hell, a simple-minded motherfucking damn kindergarten could figure out which way he is fucking damn going. But no, he's in your jurisdiction now since he hit this fence. Like, oh my god. Why you're all that fucking stupid. No, because that's the roadway that one of our properties lays on. Like I said, oh. One side's city, one side's county. But now, they sit there and argue. Well, just call a fucking damn ambulance because the motherfucker's hurt. Well, we can't because do we call this ambulance or we call this ambulance? It's like, who gives a fuck? The motherfucker needs to go to the hospital. Duh. It's like, who gives a fuck which way he's going? And they sit there and argue about the shit. It's like, it drives me crazy. It's like, dude, motherfucker needs help. Call the fucking ambulance and let it figure it out later on with insurance. But we can't do that because we can't write up the report. I can't write up the report. It's did it. It's like, assholes. Hell, that was one day. Hell, somebody was out there trying to rob my ass, stealing cars. He's trying to steal cars, trying to steal other shit out of the barn. My wife calls. Well, at that time, no ex-wife, but whatever. It's the same difference. My husband's out there with this shotgun. He's going to kill everybody. Hell, it was 3 degrees outside. Yep. I'm out there in my underwear. That's the only thing I had on. Underwear. Hell. Hell. Let's see, we had state troopers, county, 2 different counties, and 3 different cities show up. And they're still all in there. And then they're pointing the guns at me because I have my shotgun in my hand. I was like, what about the fucking niggers over here that are trying to steal shit from me? Well, but you're the one with the gun. I don't get 3 fucks if I'm the one with the gun. You're looking at it, shoot a motherfucker.
There's a tornado watch.
Yeah, I seen that. But no, it's just like, but no, you have, like I said, state troopers, two different counties and 3 different cities sitting there going, this is it's not our jurisdiction. Well, let me shoot a motherfucker then. I'll stand out there and might fuck them white skivvies. And both of them are down in the fuck damn snow going, can somebody please take me away? Please get me away from this motherfucker. He's crazy. Or, hell, I don't know if you heard, I know I've talked about it on Mike's channel a few times, but fuck them cop driving by. I have okay, you know the umbrellas that go on tables?
Yeah.
No, I had a umbrella that was broke down. That I made it into a flagpole. Well, the top of it has like a round little nose on it. That's some cop drive past. Think I had a fucking missile or a ground to air missile. It's like he's out there. Hell, we had like 9 different sheriff's officers show up, had me on the ground because if I was going to go put up a flagpole, I made it a flagpole. But no, this little fuck ass. Now that was what, 2022, 23, I can't remember, but dude, I still laugh about that shit. It's like, okay. But no, he actually got in trouble for calling that shit in.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. I had to laugh about that shit. It was kind of funny. I can't remember if I had Mike live on there at the time when I did that or not, but I know I was talking to him at one time about it. But yeah, it was like, really, you dumbasses. Yeah, I did have him on my shoulder, but no. It was not a fucking damn missile. It was not a fucking damn grenade. It's like, I don't know. I eat 12 anyways, but you already know that. Oh.
I hear you.
Truthfully, no. I'll be honest. I hate my government. I'll be the first one to tell you that.
Oh, same here. I love my country and my countrymen, but I hate my government.
Exactly. And most people are like, well, how can you love your country but hate your government? It's like,
easy. My country is beautiful.
Very easy.
I have a beautiful country. I mean, the terrain here is so
I
awesome.
do. Exactly. But no. I hate what my country stands for anymore. It doesn't matter who's in office. It's not what it should be. I'm sorry. It's not what it was based on. Yes, maybe I did vote for Trump, but I still hate my fucking government. They all corrupt. I don't give 3 shits which way they go. They're all corrupt. Is my opinion on it.
Yeah, same here. Oh shoot, Center on Steel, 2017. That was a fun time.
2017. That's the first time I went in for my fucking ammo. Septus. Dun, dun, dun. Hmm. Awesome. Fuck was the green coming from? Center five.
Steel. Okay.
Did you ever get a hold of Duke?
Mm, I think I sent them a message. I mean, I was so busy at the time.
You're what? Sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if I messaged him because I was so busy at the time,
All
uh,
right.
running running around, and then I'm still messing with this thing.
All right.
This phone,
Okay.
yeah, I want.
No.
I got it all cracked up, and I'm need to replace that phone too. Replace bikes, replace phones.
No.
Pretty soon I might be replacing a hip. You never know.
You. I understand that one now. 60 and 49. Okay. No. Well,
You got any last words? I'm gonna start getting ready so I can start my day.
okay.
Any last
Well,
words?
my best words are going to say stay educated because you can never be undereducated. Figure out who you are.
Right on, man. I'm glad you came up, man. I mean,
Stay healthy.
it's nice to see
All right.
nice to see
I'm
your
sorry,
face.
Hal. Yeah,
And
like I said,
actually
Hal,
get
I don't
to
like to
talk
put
to you.
myself out there, but I
No,
still
it's
do
all
it
good. I
every
mean,
now and then.
it's great
But
just
no,
to meet you in person or
Hal.
somewhat in person. Not just typing and all that.
All right. But no, Hal.
And like I
I'll
said,
send you Duke shit again because Hal, because he got a hold of me again. It's like, that's why I asked. Hal. He's like, he never
uh,
really got a hold of me. I know you're only like 40 minutes away from him. He's going through a
yeah,
lot of shit. The hell.
all right, yeah.
Right, I'll
Sounds
send.
good.
Hey, I think I
Yes,
have you on IG. I think I do.
yeah, yeah. Send me all his info again. Send him
Okay.
my info. I mean, tell him to hit me up. I mean, you're
Okay. Right.
more than
Okay.
welcome to send that.
Gotta find all that, but I'm sure I have it someplace. I'm sorry I'm a dick. I'll be honest. I try not to be, but
You're
no,
good,
I
man.
know I am. The older I get, the more dickish I get. If that makes any sense. I ended up hating more people since I got older. Oh, I still try to stay in contact with people, but kind of like me and George, we're both out bad, so we can't talk to people. Even though some of us still talk to people. Actually, no. Truthfully, what is it? Moto. God damn it. If I can,
Motorball?
God damn it. No,
Virginia?
he's a good guy too. God damn it. Mooch from the, you know, Mooch from God damn
Yeah.
it. God,
I forgot his.
Mongols.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the name of
Mooch
his.
from the Mongols and Jason starts with an H. Oh God, I can't think of it. But no, he was a Hells. He was a Hells also HA. But no, they got a show that is good for all of us as men. If that makes
Yeah,
any sense.
yeah, I've
It,
watched a couple of their
um,
shows, and
Moto. God damn it! I used to put it out there, Moto something. But no, they are very awesome men, and they have awesome shows. And like I said, I ain't trying to promote something on your channel, but
oh, you're good.
no.
Those guys are awesome, man.
But those two guys help. They help us out. Not just the ones that are out bad or whatnot, but even the ones that are still in. They make it so men know that they have a place to go to, and that we can all be heard. If that makes any sense.
Yep. But like I
God
said, I
damn
got to get
it.
rolling.
Next time we're live, I'll have the link for it if you don't mind me putting it up.
Cool. Like I said, I got to get rolling. You
Right
have
on.
a good one.
Well, give the wife loves, and thank you for letting me come on to your show.
Not a problem. You have a good one, SNS, and we'll see you again, or at least in
Well,
the
thank
chat.
you. All right. At least in the chat. Hell, like I said, I'm surprised I actually showed my face on live. So, probably more so because you're not as big as a channel, but whatever. Oh, I'm sure it'll be out there and whatever. Who gives three fucks? Now, I guess my face has been out there, so it in other places.
There
Even though
you
I
go.
try to hide it.
All right,
My
man.
gray beard, whatever. No.
Yeah, I'm there with you. We don't grow gray, we grow chrome.
True. True.
Just like I don't snore, I just dream that I'm a motorcycle. I'm on the motorcycle.
Exactly.
Yep.
No, there's just my motorcycle running in the background.
Right. All right, man. You have a
Okay.
good day.
Well, thank you.
No problem.
And
And don't forget, if you don't forget to hit the like, you guys. You know, hit the subscription. You can share it, man. As you can see, I shared it on my Facebook. You can share it on yours. You know, thank you guys for coming out. Thank you, SNS, for stopping in and chatting, and you know, much honor, love, respect, and don't forget, if you want to support the channel and help go on this crazy adventure and journey on Carney's ride, you can always hit me on that. Whoa, the wrong one. This one. That's one. Hit me me on that Cash App. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, that's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. The Carney's ride is now over.
Town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.